Hi guys. Apologies for the delay. Look, everything's exploding as per normal, and that's totally... Oh, right, I forgot to launch TSM. Whoops! It's fine. It's fine. Everything is genuinely okay. It's just happening. Welcome back. Oh, I'm not doing... Oh, no, I have to for lax, don't I? God damn it. That? No. That. Like, what is my login information for TSM? Good question. And before we get started with dungeons today and raid, I need to get that plan. GGWP has asked me to do something. So we will do that as well. This one, please. Logged in, beautiful. All right. Now that bit's done. Hi, hello. How are we all? Welcome back. Hope you are doing phenomenally well today. It's Sunday. My weekend has been jam-packed, full of busy. I am exhausted. Like, I'm just totally wiped. So I'm really looking forward to being able to just get my stuff, have the happy brain juice noises go off, and it's chill. It would be phenomenal and fantastic. Well done, Mike on fourth. Erica was second, Dunno with first. That's sure, okay. Oh, excuse me, I'll posture your check, Jassereth. Well done on last eggs. Sheba has the Sheba, 69th for Zam. Happy lazy Sunday, all you too, Rusty, you too. I should really might have a little found some partners I can actually afford. Because I'm gonna end up like, I know the feeling, Erica. The whole, like, getting hopes up and stuff, it's, oh my god, it's a slippery slope, isn't it? Look, do what you can, do everything you can, and then just, like, let the universe take the reins. Yeah, it's... there are a bucket load of people in that same sort of position out there, and it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary out there. Good luck indeed, Rusty. Absolutely. Ahoy, Mike. Hello, Shibs. Hello, Zam. Good job. Please now 5 more an hour. Amazing. This didn't log me out too, but I didn't log it into. Fair enough. Bestest Paladin 69. You little shit. Sequential numbers are hard. They are. They are. Mr. Piercing, please give sponsoring. You'll be just fine, Shibs. You will be. They will answer your questions, and you'll either do it or you won't, and you will be perfectly fine. And besides, look, if you don't like it, you take it out. Magical possibility of our bodies that we can actually heal wounds, even self-inflicted ones, for the most part. You'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. Hello, Lucky. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, I want to see if... Yes, that works, right? You can see that, yeah? The archetype questionnaire. Big, huge thing over here. You can see the errors that I managed to magically generate. Good. All right. Whoops. And if I move this over here, it will... Perfect. It stays in the same place. We love that. God, I hope I like it. But look... There's always a possibility it wasn't quite what you expected, and that's okay too. Everything is it. All of the decisions, all the possible decisions along the way are valid. Like you always get a new nose. That's it. That's it. Well, no, the obviously the cartilage, there'll be a hole there, but if you take it out, the skin, the mucosal membranes, it heals over. It's fine. Ooh. Disconnected from the server. Reload. Perfect. All right, let's pop that in. As a content creator, you're consistently trying to build a personal brand. This quiz will help you understand the type of brand you're building and which commercial brands also fit that type. Think about each question in relation to your personal brand, content, channel, and how you want your audience to perceive you. Note that it says how you want your audience to perceive you and not how you actually perceive me. All right. So So my personality archetypes will appear after I submit my results. So question 1, which of these taglines best represent you, your brand, your channels, and your content? So I need to sort them from like best to worst. So imagination is the only weapon we have in the war against reality. I mean, I have to put it there because I can't put it anywhere else, but that, no. 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 Keeping it real, the real deal, closer. That's closer. Heart to heart, absolutely. Creating a safe place for the community. Now, does that go above or below heart to heart, I reckon? I think creating a safe place is more important because we have heart to hearts, but they're always interspersed with like, if this is not the conversation for you, you know what I mean? Like testing limits and pushing forward in my goals. Yes, but not as much as the happy stuff. I think it's above, or no, you know what? I think that's below the real deal because I always keep it real about my goals. Like I would never sacrifice keeping it real to get a goal. That's not what we do here. The world as it should be. I don't know how I feel about that phrase. I was going to tell her she's a paladin. Jasrith, I'm going to kick your butt. I'm going to kick your butt. You can't put sheep busy in back in an hour. Only an hour, Apop. That's amazing. Holy Jesus, I didn't know that. Holy cow.
Paladin.
Correct. Archetype questionnaire, they were hard. Yeah? Ooh, okay. Happy Sunday, Neri. Hope you're doing well. Do it, Jazz. Above, I'm a paladin is number 1. Creating a safe space does not apply to me. I'm gunning for everyone. Sneak apps. Oh my God, Sheeps, you are just bonkers. Oh, good morning, Sen. Welcome back. Right, the world as it should be. See, like, to me, I think that's going to go lower. I just don't, I mean, yes, okay, I wish the world was more accepting and willing to listen and stuff like our community was, but like the world as it should be as a tagline doesn't really, like, I'm not vibing, but it vibes more than the war against reality one. Knowledge is power. Yes. I do believe that knowledge is power, but I'm not completely an educational stream. I think maybe we put it there. I'll do it my own way. Yeah. Maybe under the goals though. First place is the only acceptable result. No. Saving the day. Nah. Helping to change the lives of people around me. That is a really lofty statement to make. A really lofty thing to say, but I mean, not to horn toot, but I have had people tell me that I've made a massive difference in their lives, and that is a bloody, like, whew, especially if it's like a positive thing. You know, the number of people when we're talking about my dental journey and how I'm like, yeah, this happened here and it took me this long to heal and blah, blah, blah. And then people are just like, yeah, I finally actually booked that dentist appointment that I needed to make. That's a life-changing event. It can be, like, hugely for some people who are going through massive amounts. But anyway, this is a rant, and we're not here to rant. We're here to do a quiz. Yeah. Have fun and get it done. That, yes, absolutely. And I reckon that's going to go there. All right, question 1 complete. In 5 years, how will you have measured success? We will have been a Twitch partner for 7 years, almost as long as I have been streaming now. I would be 38. Gross. And I will have been streaming for 13 and a half years. I created something fun and positive to counteract all of the negativity in the world. I created a revolution, turned our industry on its head by changing what wasn't working. Nah, not really so much. Like, Obviously, you know, working towards changing what isn't working. Yes, brilliant. But I'm not, I think counteracting negativity is more important for me. By becoming a leading expert in your genre of content. Now, I'm always going to be trash. Although people coming in and asking me how to farm shit, sure. I created something of enduring value that has influenced society and culture. That'd be pretty cool. I helped a group of people who were unable to help themselves, even though it was an uphill battle. I like the sound of that. Yeah. I developed stronger relationships with my audience and helped create bonds between people. Yes. I have forged a common link throughout diverse communities. Yes. I created a little piece of paradise on Earth. Yeah. By the number of people I have helped through giving something of myself. Yes, but I have to learn to give less of myself. I am destroyed. Like, I am exhausted all the time. I am unwell. I'm chronically ill, right? And some of that can't be changed. But some of it can be, and some of it is due to giving too much of myself. To not necessarily like helping a person by overreaching my own boundaries. Like, that's not what I'm talking about, like the whole thing and overreaching to do the whole thing. And so I need to learn that. So that is important, the number of people I've helped, but the giving something knocks it down a bit. So I think maybe here. And now I'm feeling like that one should be lower as well, because the uphill battle thing is the same thing and I didn't really read that properly. Good, okay. Total dominance, highest earning. Nah. But I mean, I need to earn some cash, right? I've helped people's dreams come true. I'm guessing they're drawing from, like, you know, those big YouTubers who splash millions of dollars giving away tons and tons of shit to tons of people, right? Is that where they're aiming for that? Like, is that what they're trying to... Because that would be really cool. Let's put that in there. Uncovered new insight on a better way of doing things. Yes. I like that. Here. All right. Question 3. Knowledge of power, definitely. A tendon of you. Think Fierce says I'll do it my own way at least once a stream. Get it done. We are not here to rant. That doesn't sound... I know, right? I'm trying to get through it though. I want to get it done. I want to spend 3 hours doing it. Listening to this quiz, want to send to a person I know. That's a good question. Is this? I think this is the one. I don't think this will pull my info. I think that just gives you... Yeah. All right. Rate these strengths in order of importance for your personal brand. Not my actual strengths. In order of importance. How do you want your audience to see you? Passion. Faith and optimism. Yes, but passion's more important because passion can get you through when faith and optimism fail. Problem solving. Yes, problem solving, yes. Again, can get you through where optimism fails. Sincerity. 100% sincerity. Joy! Oh, I have messages. Shit. Sorry, this is actually important. Hang on a second.
I am a paladin. Aww.
All right, we good. Yep. I told you, everything's happening. All right. Joy. Joy. Creativity. Yes, but not as important. Responsibility and leadership. Maybe not as important. Fearlessness. How important is fearlessness? Not very, I don't think. Ambition. I know you guys see me as ambitious, but like, how important is ambition? Okay. Sorry, there's just everything is happening. Not super important, I don't think. Yes. Compassion and generosity, that is important. Yeah. Courage. Why is there courage and fearlessness? Is that okay? I mean, to me, they're pretty similar. Wisdom and intelligence. Yes, but also, like, it's not that important. It's not that important. Yes, GGWP for more educational stuff about streaming. Use my referral link. Woo! Do the thing. Import text from Jas about being a paladin. No, actually, it's text from my mum and my dad, who are two separate family units. So it's, yeah. Things are going down, y'all. Things are going down. If he's kicking Jas's butt. No! Leadership in this economy? I think without ambition, all the farming stuff wouldn't have happened. No, I know, but in terms of, like, for my personal brand, how important are these things? My personal brand is like, come hang out with us. We are happy. We will welcome you as long as you're not a dickhead. Like, the ambition is a part of that because we are, we have ambition to reach 100% completion, but it's more like, yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm good. Yeah, pretty ambitious I am. Go down, she's yelling Pally. What is the worst thing that could happen publicly to your personal brand? Personal brand is approachable but mature. I think so, Di. I think so. But I had to put like a whole lot of little words in order, and none of them were approachable or mature. It is interesting that maturity didn't make the list. What is the worst thing that could happen publicly to your personal brand? I'm not sure I'm comfortable answering this question. I don't want to give people ideas. But also like, oof. All right, being seen as irrelevant or boring, blending into the crowd and losing my individuality. That would not be great. Getting caught doing something immoral or questionable that tarnishes my reputation. That would be terrible. So, hot tip, don't do the immoral or questionable things so that you can't be caught doing them. Losing significance or influence to those who look up to me, feeling like I've let them down. Yeah. Being perceived as too conformist or out of touch with the people around me, unable to connect authentically. That would be really bad. But not as bad as like just... Because you can learn to reconnect. Like that, unable to connect authentically is why I'm ranking it there. The whole being too conformist, I don't really care. Like, I'm me. And the fashion, the thing to conform to changes all the time. And you know, broken clock is right twice a day kind of thing. There are going to be times where I am conforming with the norm simply because that's who I am. And I haven't changed it to conform. It's just that it has swung around to eventually match up, you know? So that part, I don't really care so much, the conformist thing. Out of touch with the people around me. I mean, I have been for decades anyway, but the unable to connect authentically is the part that kind of sticks with me. Being trapped in the old way of thinking and doing things, never embracing change or personal growth. That would suck. But not as much as just breaking. Answer it off stream? Nah, that's okay. It's weird since maturity is something I would think is super relevant, given some of the highest grossing YouTube channels are ones where kids are unboxing toys. Yeah, right? Getting a dive into fears, biggest fears, hell yeah. Producing mediocre content just to get likes instead of focusing on quality and significance. Yeah. Yeah, that is bad, but I feel like it's not as bad. This is the thing, they all suck. But like, yeah, okay. Being beaten by my biggest rival, do not care. Losing the affection of my audience, feeling unloved or unsupported. Yep. Not as important, not as bad as the tarnishing of the reputation, but they're quite closely connected. I feel like having the reputation tarnished leads to that. Possibility of having to give up, quit, or abandon my dreams and aspirations. That's it. That's the one. Sorry, that hits a little close to home. Just, like I said, shit's going down, y'all. And there's just, we're good. All right. Being perceived as selfish, prioritizing my own interests over the well-being of others. I think with what my own interests are, and like occasionally, you know, like I'm unwell, I have to cancel a stream, and doing that, overthinking about, oh, what will stream do without having my content to watch? What will they get up to? How will they feel? I do care, but I don't, like, me being well is more important. And the people who think that that's selfish don't really fit in the community. So I don't think that's as bad. Seeing my personal projects or endeavors fail to deliver on their promises or meet my expectations. Yes. Making uninformed decisions or providing faulty information that leads to personal setbacks or negative consequences. Where is that? So making uninformed decisions that leads to personal setbacks or uninformed or negative consequences, that's me. But providing faulty information, does that mean leading to others' personal setbacks or negative consequences? Like, is that, because that's two very different questions in my mind. Yeah, because that's two different questions. Like the faulty information thing is why I always say speak to your own person. Find this out for yourself. Use this conversation as a springboard to a conversation about your stuff. Like they're two separate things. So that's why I always like cover my butt with that thing, because I don't want it to fuck anybody over. Making uninformed decisions is a big problem. but I also do really, really well at researching the hell out of all sorts of things. So I'm going to pop it there. I think I'm good with that. PvP becomes like those people selling slimming teas. Absolutely not. They do not work. Don't do it. If they're tasty, that's one thing. Like if you like the taste of them, make sure that the funky ingredients aren't doing anything negative to you, firstly. Like just because something's tasty doesn't mean it's good. But if it's tasty and not doing anything bad, then sure, enjoy. But it's not going to make you skinny. Produce a bit few as a piece of peanut gallery. Indeed, prioritizing your own health and main content. I know, right? Just make an apology with a ukulele and everything. No, and I'm so sorry. Yeah, you can't remember. You can't forget, Sheebs. You have to have the over-the-top waterworks where you cannot breathe. So many streamers like, I missed a stream. Now everyone's going to unfollow me. The problem is, Erica, that's the truth. Once you get to those upper echelons, that's actually how it works. They're not lying. That's the problem. It's just a really, like, for me, the balance there is right. Oh, why is that chopped off the side? What the hell? God damn it. I shrunk you down so that you fit. Why did you do that? Anyway, the way I see it differently is that yes, if I skip a stream, I'm going to lose a handful of followers. But those handful of followers aren't the core part of my audience that I'm making content for. If I miss one stream and they go elsewhere, then they weren't ever connected with our community anyway. So, and if they're not connected, how am I going to influence them to buy shit and you know, that, because that's why sponsors pay me, because they want access to you guys and they feel that I can influence your decisions around purchasing things. So if they're not connected enough to understand why I've missed a single stream, then they're not connected enough to be my sponsor's target audience anyway. But that's not the case for everyone. That's the thing. I guess the thing happened in my life is relevant to me and not to anybody else. Huh? The name change went through. I'm confused. All right. How would you like your audience to describe you? Not how you do. How would I like you to describe me? The passionate one who is able to really connect to the vision and to others. I think that's pretty important. Well done. Congratulations to your son. Not a paladin. Yeah, is not on this list, y'all. The charismatic one that inspires others to be their best. Yeah, I think I like that one more. The one who is proactive, expresses individuality and uniqueness, and questions the status quo. Yes, but not as much as the others, I don't think. The one who is disciplined, focused, and doesn't back down from tough decisions. Yes, but not as much as passionate and charismatic. The one whose diligent research and insight led to a 3 times increase in profits. I mean, that would be cool, but I don't think that's gonna... the fun-loving employee who always sparks great brainstorming sessions with their clever ideas. What? How does that... Is this assuming that you don't stream full-time? Or that, like... Yeah, that and with the next one. Like, a few of these feel like they're not really applicable to content creation. Fun-loving employee who always sparks great brainstorming sessions with their clever ideas. Yes-ish. For sponsors, I want to have clever ideas, but I'm also just as happy following exactly what they want me to do. The one who goes beyond Call of Duty, staying late without pay, providing exceptional customer service, etc. No. No. Do not stay late without pay. Overtime, bitches. That's, no. Nah. Also, that doesn't feel like a streaming thing. The one who always steps up and takes charge, juggling a number of important responsibilities well. This all sounds like ways that managers would describe their employees when trying to figure out which one of them deserves a promotion. This doesn't feel like it connects with content creation at all. How does he go? It's like if your personal brand is part of a group, or like if you're an aspect, like I'm the one who is fun and great with people while working as a contractor for someone is what I'm thinking. If he doesn't do Call of Duty. No, this quite literally reads like a manager talking to employee thingy. Because the thing is, right, staying late without pay as a contractor, no. No. That's not how that works. So like even if we look at this as like I'm doing a sponsorship thing and I am the contractor and they are like paying me to do a sponsorship thing, there is no staying late without pay because I'm being paid a lump sum. There is no, like, I've never done a sponsorship where it's an hourly rate of pay, ever, not once. And judging by the conversations I've had with others, it's also just not a thing at all, ever. Because they're paying for a result, not for the amount of time you spend doing it. They have to ask off-topic questions so you don't try to overthink and game the results. I don't think that's the case, Erica. I think they may have pulled some of these from other questionnaires. But that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I don't think this question at all. Why the fuck would my audience describe me as the one who goes beyond Call of Duty, staying late without pay, providing exceptional customer service? Why the hell would any of you ever describe me as that? The answer doesn't match the question. The one who always steps up and takes charge, juggling a number of important responsibilities well. Again, that doesn't matter to an audience. It might matter to a sponsor, but not to an audience. The audience just sees the entertainment box. You don't, like, so I know some of you, a lot of you do care about the back end because it's part of my content is that I talk to you about how streaming works. But if you talk about almost any other streamer on the platform, no one gives a shit what's going on the back end. They just want to watch you play the funnies. Like, the one who manages to resolve conflicts and solve disputes by finding common ground and ensuring everyone feels heard. Again, if that is the draw card for a streamer, that's weird. Why is there so much conflict in your chat? Like, yeah. Oopsie. Let's cancel that log out. Right, okay. Everyone feels heard. Yes? Sure. The one who is always punctual, loyal, and has dependable output. Punctual. Keck. Sure. The politically incorrect one that makes you think about things differently. Nah. The one with an uncanny ability to innovate and create new things. Nah. Right, okay, question 5 was weird. You have just unexpectedly received a $10,000 donation from a viewer to use as you please. What do you do with it? Give each mod an extra bonus as appreciation for all of their hard work, implying that they get an original bonus to begin with. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. But yeah, no, that would absolutely... become a platinum sponsor for a top-tier esports tournament and encourage all your followers to participate. Nope. Create and host the first annual Content Creator Business Bootcamp for high school and college students. I don't think 10 grand's enough to do that. I don't know enough about it. And you'd need to hire in experts to talk about that kind of stuff, and they are expensive. Definitely more than the esports thing. Invest it all directly into the stream. Hire additional mods and editors that can help me expand. Why do they think we pay mods? Closest I've seen to hourly rate to pay a stream this game for 6 hours for X money. Yeah. But even then, if you do it for 5 hours and 45 minutes, you don't get paid. You don't just get a proportionate amount, you just don't get paid. And if you go for 6.5, you still get the original amount. It's still a lump sum payment. And not only that, but it's often included in that. You've got to tweet to go live, and you've got to post an Instagram story. You've got to do this, that. Like there's more to it than that. But yeah. I mean, I'd be a bit surprised to see streaming Call of Duty Stranger Things have happened. Wait, mods get paid. You guys get paid. .gif, indeed. And literal answer streamers would say to a random 10k donation, fear for my life, they don't reverse the donation, get my PayPal account locked. Correct. But that's not on the list, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. Literally every content creator that makes a how to do this video or course fails so hard at it. Yeah. Yep. You know, it does work when you have like a brain trust, like when you have a bunch of people come together and pool ideas and talk about stuff and things like that. It can work, but a content creator business bootcamp, you would need a bunch of people to present on their specific kind of things. I really loved, like, early on with the TikTok stuff, how you had a couple of people like shoot sky high, and then you'd have like how to grow on TikTok with this super huge creator featured, and it's like, honey, did you see how they grew? Luck. There was no rhyme or reason to any of the shit they did. They just posted random ass shit and happened to go viral. Luck. There is no strategy. It's just spray and pray. Anyway. How to stream. Number 1, push button. Number 2, Number 3, profit. Well, no. Number 3, do not profit for approximately 10 years. Oh, shit. I don't want to know how much I've invested into this stuff. But anyway, it's fine. I need to do my taxes. Invest it all directly into the stream. Hire additional mods and editors that can help me expand. Hang on. Okay. So yes. But maybe second, under the giving the mods a bonus. First things first, get online and start researching options for updating the equipment we've been wanting. Read every review we can find. Keep track of pros and cons in a spreadsheet. Yes, except that I've already done that bit. So it'll be like, oh, 10 grand, buy desk, buy monitors, buy treadmill, yeah, so it'd be good. I want an under-desk treadmill for the sit-stand desk so that I can actually move. Because at the moment it's like work or exercise, and often exercise, I don't have time for that. So if I can work and exercise at the same time, that'd be great. But yes, that one goes to the top. We value what our mods and viewers think. Plan a team building and brainstorming session so everyone can grow stronger together. What? Why would you team build with your viewers? Also, how do your viewers grow stronger to grow? I mean, like, okay, if you've got a handful of viewers who are also content creators, sure. But also, I can just do that on Discord for free. No. Actually, no. This, yes, there. Start a foundation or charity to benefit an underserved people group. Can you do that with 10K? Because I would imagine you'd need more than 10K to attract additional donations, like getting the marketing out there. I hail a girl on Threads who the first night was being pushed to everyone's feeds. Imagine getting paid to moderate a bunch of chat. I mean, people do, sheebs. There are absolutely mods out there that get paid. I would love to be able to do that, but nope. Who does that sound like? No one we know, that's for sure. Fear we have to grow stronger together, get on it. That is weird. You're the middleman to all our successes, apparently. That's a lot of pressure. In the US, you can. Well, GGWP is an Australian company. So I wonder if maybe, I know they have a few American employees. Maybe they can't, anyway. Is Fear our personal trainer? No. There is a qualification you need to do that, and I don't have that, so no, I'm not. Right, so start a foundation or charity. Yes, but I feel like there are already so many charities. I think you would be so much better off finding one that is already established and has those connections to the communities that you want to help and donate that way. Or even use the 10K to fund a ridiculous, never-ending bloody charity stream-a-thon that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think starting a charity is a good idea. Not with 10K. A few million? Sure. 10K? No. But I'd still value it more than a boot camp because that would be anyway. Create something amazing and useful for my core community. Like what? I don't know what that would be. Create an over-the-top marketing campaign for our latest offering because we can. Push the boundaries a little bit. Great for publicity. What latest offering? Do they mean like a merch drop or something? I think I'll draw the most amazing emote. There you go. The golden hype. I don't think marketing campaign is the way to go. Start a matching crowdfunding campaign to help needy families right here in the local community. After all, help starts at home. See, that would work better. Although I don't know if you can... I guess if people like send you the receipts and whatnot. That would be much better. Fund a research project into quantifying and testing the impact of influencers on marketing campaigns. That would be really interesting. I wonder if 10K is actually enough to do that. I also wonder if it's already been done. Interesting. Create a contest amongst my community for the craziest idea of how to use the funds. Throw a party for the winner. No. All right. Question 7. Take the 10K drop 100 subs on some unsuspecting subathon. With 10K, I'll draw you the most amazing emo. Be singular line. I'll pursue it as you just need to be very smart in the art world to understand this piece. Modern art in a nutshell. Okay, what is your strategy for success? It's all about effective leadership. Success starts from the top. Who the fuck am I leading? Yeah, this is like at the start, it felt a lot more kind of connected to content and stuff. This is starting to feel really like businessy and targeted at people who actually have a team. And I don't. I mean, I have my mods, but that's like, it's, yeah, I don't know. Always be innovating. Kinda. I mean, you do need to. Ugh. Do things the way they should be done, and we will be rewarded for it. So that's like stick to the status quo is the strategy there. Not really. Find common ground that we can all stand behind. Yeah, that works. Be kind, fulfilling a need when we can. Yes. Develop a vision and live it out fully. Yes. No rush decisions. We follow the data and make smart choices along the way. Yes. Excuse me. Remain strong. If obstacles come, we ride it out. Yes. Live in the moment. Don't be afraid to be spontaneous. Opportunity only knocks once. Well, that anyway. Sure. Follow our passion and form real relationships with my audience. Yeah. Maybe here. Discover something new. Find better ways to engage with my audience. Yeah. Constantly be shaking up the status quo. All right, there we go. You are leading the family for your leader of our glorious, definitely not a cult. Opportunity knocks because no one uses doorbells anymore. Yep. Or more like opportunity makes your phone buzz because it's on silent and has been for the last decade and a half. Submit. Oh, it's thinking. The thinking thing is over the GTWP logo. All right. Your top 3 personality types are lover, 80%, everyman, 79%, and magician, 74%. The values given here indicate how closely you're aligned with each of the archetypes. Expand the sections below to find out more. So let's go with tertiary first. Let's rank them up. So at the bottom was magician. Tertiary personality type, 74%. The magician strives to make dreams come true through somewhat mystical ways. They have the ability to take people on a journey of transformation through the experience of a magical moment. They believe that we are limited only by imagination and defy the common belief of the laws of reality to lead us to a better future. Magicians have a thirst for knowledge, though they don't willingly share it. What? Rather, they use it to show their vision. Magician brands include Coca-Cola, Disney, and Dyson. The final 10% is your tertiary or catalyst archetype. Use this rarely, but to great effect in order to separate yourself from others that share your primary and secondary archetypes. So basically it's saying like the whole making dreams come true thing, sprinkle it every so often, but not like super duper regularly. It's not like the core of my content. It's the subfests and that kind of stuff where we kind of go, bam, look at this amazing thing. Mystical, informed, reassuring-y. Snickers, Polaroid, Sony, Mac, and MasterCard. Which are, and Coca-Cola, Disney, and Dyson. Magician archetype embodies transformation, mystique, and empowerment. Brands associated with this archetype offer products or services that promise to create positive change or solve problems in unique ways. They often employ storytelling and create a sense of wonder and enchantment around their offerings. I'm like, what? And then I realized Snickers.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Hello, Creep. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Unfortunately, I am not going to BlizzCon. That would cost me nearly 10 grand. Flights to and from America, like Australia to America, plus accommodation and food and all that kind of stuff, it would be incredibly expensive. And I don't have that kind of cash. So unless someone wants to sponsor me, then yeah, nah, unfortunately not. It's not sad, it's reality. Like, international travel is prohibitively expensive. It just is what it is. T-shirt. What? There are shirts? Oh my god. Dude, seriously? Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the ad for a minute because I just realized that was starting soon. Paladin 69%. No, Nary, unfortunately not. Your best sponsor opportunity. Woolworths, yes. But yeah, so like the magician thing, employ storytelling and create a sense of wonder and enchantment around their offerings. Snickers does that. You're not you when you're hungry. Here is a way to solve the hunger issue in a snap and transform you back to who you are when you're not hangry. Like that, do you know what I mean? Like that's literally what they do. That's really cool. I like that kind of connection there. All right, secondary personality archetype is the everyman. The everyman above all wants simply to belong. They tend to blend into society as everybody, and they don't like to stand out in the crowd. They're friendly and easy to talk without being overly funny or overly rude or overly loud. They lend their trust easily, though they fear being rejected. They are relatively positive and strive to fit into the group. They tend to have a liking for most things without being overly passionate about one. That That actually kind of, yeah. The everyman can be quite liked, but can also be easily forgotten. Everyman brands include IKEA, Target, and Lynx. Also, we've got Wendy's, Volkswagen, Target, KFC, and IKEA there as well. The everyman archetype represents relatability, hashtag relatable, authenticity, and down-to-earth values. Brands embodying this archetype connect with everyday consumers, emphasizing the importance of belonging and inclusivity. They often promote practicality and simplicity while celebrating the ordinary experiences of their target audience. There you go. Interesting. So it's my secondary or influencer archetype. This is used to differentiate yourself from the rest of the pack, but don't let this 25% burn a hole in your pocket. Use it when you must and spend it wisely. So it's like okay, interesting. Relatable content. Alrighty. Primary. Here we go. The lover. The lover desires to be desired. The experience of intimacy, closeness, and sensual pleasure. I'm feeling very uncomfortable with this description. I'm not interested in sensuality with any of y'all. What the lover seeks and will use the means they have to achieve it. They are motivated to become more physically and emotionally appealing to increase their capacity to attract others. They fear being unnoticed, unloved, and unwanted because their passionate desires cloud their judgment, and because their passionate desires cloud their judgment, they can easily be misled. Even when lovers achieve all their desires, they are still fearful of loss. Lover brands include Alfa Romeo, Chanel, and Victoria's Secret. You've also got L'Oreal, Godiva, Haagen-Dazs, and Hallmark. Lover archetype embodies passion, sensuality, and deep emotional connections. That's where we got, okay, cool, get the sensuality out the fucking window. Deep emotional connections. Brands associated with this archetype appeal to consumers' desires for intimacy, romance, and indulgence. They often focus on creating products or experiences that evoke strong emotions and foster meaningful connections. I'm really uncomfortable with this. I'm really, really uncomfortable that they keep talking about romance and intimacy and stuff like that, because one of the big things that I've always been an advocate of is, like, you know, parasocial relationships. Nobody wants those, right? So this makes me genuinely uncomfortable. But some of the keywords that I am pulling out that really do apply, things like becoming appealing, physically and emotionally appealing to increase capacity to attract others. Physically, like, sure, whatever. I mean, I know the power of a thumbnail. I know, ooh, redhead, ooh, girl, click. Like, I know that that's a thing, but I'm not doing that intentionally. I have been a redhead for longer than I have been streaming. But that appeal to be like, hey, you are welcome here. You know, this is an open space where all feel welcome, or all hopefully will feel welcome. Just don't be a dickhead. That kind of stuff, that attraction thing, that's a different kind of attraction. The fear of being unnoticed and unloved, like losing subs, losing followers, that kind of stuff, it does hit hard, and it shouldn't. I know it shouldn't. There are a million different reasons why that can happen, but it does still sting when I notice something has gone down. And then even when achieving the desires, is still fearful of loss. That is definitely a thing as well. But focusing on creating products or experiences that evoke strong emotions and foster meaningful connections. The hype when something drops, not just for me, but for you guys as well. Having those meaningful connections is absolutely, like, that is, yeah, the primary or core archetype should represent a minimum of 65% of your brand personality. Any less, your personality will be confusing and you'll struggle to connect with your audience through familiarity. But that's what we do. We have those meaningful connections. And that is the core of my stuff. So we have the meaningful connection. On top of that, though, I am relatable. So I'm not this mysterious thing floating in the sky. I'm just like you, and we share interests and we share goals, and that helps build the meaningful connection. And then we have the moments of hype. We do the giveaways, and people get shiny new things that they've been saving up for ages. You get a store mount or pet or something like that you've wanted, that you've had your eye on for a while. That kind of, like, those big, oh my God kind of moments that don't come along super often, but they're there. So that That's how those three are reflected in my content. I am not interested in intimacy, closeness, or sensual pleasure with any of you. Let us make that very fucking clear. Good. All right. And now I'm going to shut that off and I'm going to hit this button to share on Twitter because they've asked me to. Okay. There we go. Boop. Alrighty. Shall we farm? Parasocial relationship turned up to 10,000. Yeah, like, look, I get it. But ooh. 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 Let's go. Do molten core. But first, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as they can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, possibly helping us along our path to Partner Plus, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9 more. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total length of the ad break.
By the Sunwell.
Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub, Crow. Much appreciated. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when we return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Chocolate, yas! Haagen-Dazs, delicious. Make a paladin to a degree of paladin. Oh no, thank you for the ads command there, Mike. Have you upped WoW graphics storage as well? No, I haven't actually. I should do that, shouldn't I? Just for funsies. I was on 4. I thought I was on 5. Whee! Why do I need to... Up we go. Alrighty. Here we go, stream raiders. Oh my god! I totally forgot about that. Yes, of course you can. I was so focused on everything else that I totally forgot. Thank you for the reminder. There's no special chests on this map. Okay. Sam is banned from stream raiders. Guess no ads for New Zealand at the moment. Got 1. Oh, there you go, Apathy. There you go. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Get 1 ad as a treat. Oh no. Centurion, what's a Templar? Gladiator. That's a fairy. What is a Templar? Do I maybe not have a Templar? I'm sure I do. Tank, warrior, barbarian. Buster. Second. Centurion, fairy. Rogue. Flying rogue. Monk, musketeer, shinobi, artillery. Templar. Oh, right. There might. Yep, okay, good. Good. I remember now. Gosh, it's been a while. Okay. There we go. Oh, and I'll pop down plans as well. Good, okay. Indeed, it is. 90 seconds on ad. You were playing WoW before and now you're not. Still shows playing WoW on your profile. Yeah, so that was Stream Raiders. So every half an hour, we switch over to Stream Raiders and let the battle run, and then I'll start up a new battle. There's a link in chat that you can join and place your own units on there, and then we switch back to WoW. So we just switch there every half an hour for like a few minutes to sort of let the battle play out, and then set up the next one. Then we come back to WoW and do that for half an hour. But yeah, it's like a background, not quite an idle game, because you guys can place a unit every 5 minutes, but sort of. Idle for me, mostly. Yeah? Does that make sense? I hope so. But welcome on in, Comp. I hope you're doing well today. It's just a side game indeed. Hello, Neft. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm still on account mode. Let's take that off. Oh, and I have quests checked as well. There we go. Plans. Elemental Sharpening Stone. You are gonna drop this week. So it has been declared. How did the quiz go? Yeah, it didn't go too badly. The results had some fairly uncomfortable wording when talking about a content creator, but that's fine. The message I'm taking away from it is that I generate meaningful connections whilst having hashtag relatable content. With the occasional magical wish fulfillment kind of stuff sprinkled in. And yeah, that matches up pretty well with my kind of content, I think. But yeah, there was some pretty uncomfortable words. I think it was Shiba who said parasocial relationships up to 10,000, which, yeah, it felt not great. So that's all right. It is fine. It is what it is. But yeah, the core little bits aside from those uncomfortable phrases made perfect sense for my kind of content. So there you go. The phrasing was awkward. It was. But that's fine. Look, it happens. It happens. Fear count mode. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Yes, the phrasing was quite awkward in some spots. Okay. Gehennas, give me the plans. Oop. Oftagar. The fun ploy that makes everyone else tolerate their job. Oh, excuse me. I almost read like a press release. Those kind of things can be hard to word. You've got to make them general enough that they could apply to almost everyone, but then also specific enough that you can find a connection to it. They're hard to get down, but look, the whole meaningful connections thing, very much like that's what we do, and not necessarily meaningful connections from me to you. It's like meaningful connections between you guys as well, and that's it's about the community, and it, you know, mostly always has been. So that makes a lot of sense. But I mean, if Chanel want to hit me up with a sponsorship deal, I'm willing to negotiate. Let's drop something on the pattern anyways. Stupid. I actually don't know, but it's quite low. Oh look, more bindings. You know, it is an awkward figure on Instagram. Something from marketing. The family, you might say, when it looked roughly 1%. Good. It feels like a lot less than that though, because I've been doing this for a while. Should have added it to ADA, to rarity, to track it, but oh well. Oh well. So prepare your butts for lax, because we're gonna go and do a Loot Appraiser challenge after this. Another week, another no plans. Family, you might say that's it. Most participant drops on 2 without the profession. Yeah, it did once, I believe. I believe it has once, but look. Oh, it is what it is.
Talk to me.
Oh my god, the echo.
How you doing, man?
The directional sound is wacky. I think...
You looking for?
Sure, okay. I'm not used to that at all. Actually, this should be safe. But that doesn't sell everything, which is really upsetting. That's 3 of the left one. I don't know how many right ones I've got.
Bye-bye now.
Just ignore this.
What brings you here?
Okay. Like fathom deeps. Who's ready for a lack? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oops. Okay. Yes. Lack. Let me first browse the auction house.
Sunwell.
Dark, thank you so much for the resub. 5 months, amazing. Hope you're doing well today. Can't wait for the new reset this Tuesday for the games. Hell yes.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Hell yes. I'm so glad you've been enjoying them. That's wonderful. We just want dungeon zone drops. Let's shop. Oh, no. Oh. That's dirt cheap. I'm gonna buy that one. And that one, 3K, I will take it.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Perfect.
Find anything exotic?
Bring it to me. What is this stuff? Oh, I didn't loot things. Good, good. So I can equip the Staff of the Friar. And that'll go into the... here. I'll have to check on Alliance side as well. Oopsie. Wrong side. Right, so now we are going to switch this to account mode so I can see all the BOEs that I still need. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. But I will. Alright, review weekly, amazing. So good. All of the hype, Dvorak, all the hype. Love when I can actually knock something off my list, hey. I don't know why that's a currency. I looked it up on Wowhead and I cannot figure out why that's a currency. Or maybe I didn't look it up properly. Oh, who knows. Right, okay. Get yourselves to BFD. I will set up the Loot Appraiser challenge when we get there because it is a bit of a jump. So might be required for some quest. Yeah, possibly. But like surely Wowhead would have that listed, right? Like required for scholarly robes. Scholarly robes apathy. Dropped by Disenchanting, same model as Transmogrified with outfits. See also comments, screenshots. It should, and none of the comments. There are some things talking about how it was removed. But, and that it shares the appearance with Gore-stained garb, which drops from the not quite a boss. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
Something has spooked one of the Brutusos, sending it into a panic. But This chaos is the last thing the city needs. Help them met.
Protecting Zul'Thuzar is our top priority. We cannot allow the Alliance...
Fly, my pretty. But yeah, that Onyx Claymore, 1.7 million. Good lord. If I could get that to drop, I would be a very happy fair. But we'll see. We will see. Do you think there's anyone in the world that's completed all the things? I don't believe there is. There are people who have completed all of this thing or all of that thing, but I don't think there's anyone who's completed the whole shebang. I mean, ATT has a Discord, and there are people in there who have 99.9 kind of numbers of like account-wide progress, so people are very close. But that's still thousands of items to go. Could be the first? No. No, I will not be the first. Firstly, I don't collect every single day. Secondly, I don't even play WoW every single day. Yeah, it's one hell of a dedicated push to do that kind of thing. And to do that, to do WoW collecting to the exclusion of all else, would also exclude me from a whole lot of sponsorship deals and stuff like that. And when it comes down to it, I do need to make an income. So I absolutely collect my butt off, but I am not even close to on the level that some of these collectors are. Like Creve, who was here earlier, Creve, who made all the things, spectacular level of dedication and stuff. Unfortunately, I can't commit that kind of time to it, but I'm going to do the best I can with what I've got. And I think that's the best kind of goal I could do, the best I could ask for. Well, literally just discovered there's a Hellblazing Reigns of the Brimstone Rastede from Legion Demo Lockwater Hall campaign. Mission accepted. Yes, do the thing. That's so much. It is a lot of stuff. Like, well done to them. I'm quite happy sticking with my Sunday goal of working through the dungeons and the raids, and then on Mondays working through mounts. And maybe one day I'll get to having all the mounts, but I think at this point I'm actually not getting them fast enough. They're adding them faster than I can get them. I've slowed down with my acquisition of them, unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll get there. And I forgot my speed set again. I'm very good at this. Okay. And I don't think I have access to the bank on this tune either, which is funny. All right, that's fine. Every time, y'all, every time. Right. Do I have... I do have it turned on. All right. Black Fathom Deeps. Sending invite. Give y'all a couple minutes.
You are not
Laura, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How is the stream? Welcome on in, folks. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fair. It is lovely to meet you. I am a Blizzard content creator, WoW mostly, with a sprinkling of Diablo 4. And today I'm doing my AT Dart challenge, which stands for All the Dungeon and Raid Things. So it's like ATT, but it's just Dungeons and Raids. And because I'm down to only BOEs from BFD, we are doing a Ludicrous challenge for it. So yeah, having some chill fun today. No prizes online or anything, just some fun. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome. Alright, while that's... hello Marvel, welcome back. Welcome back to Heart as well. Hello Viso, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. As I fly in the house, my cat's insane. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Right, I'm gonna go very quickly AFK just for a moment, and I'll be right back, and then we'll start Blue Pacer Challenge. So I'll hit resend just again in case we've caught anyone, and I will burb.
little girl. Run away.
Told you I'm back. All right, let's go. Ready, check. Did it actually send? It didn't say anything. Yay! Start challenge. Zoom. Watch Zam kick my butt. Oh my god, the echoing is tripping me out.
Should be honored, fools. Intruders.
Their
flesh belongs to Lord Bothan.
I mean, I'll take it.
Among heroes.
Holy shit, that's actually a min buyout as well. Holy cow. Question is, will it actually sell? On my poor baby server. Rigged? No, never, Zam. It understands that you've been kicking my ass for way too long. Plus, I'm lucky this early, but you're gonna have luck continuously through the full hour. You watch. You're gonna get a bloody claymore and I'm gonna yell at you. Until Tuesday, mail it to a hype-up server. Nah, none of the, like, neither of the servers that I'm on are particularly high pop. I mean, all the Oceanic servers are technically high pop. But that doesn't mean that transmog sells.
Resisting my magic is useless, Gamora. Soon you will be Wait! Wait, it's too soon! No!
Oh, please, you must save the others before Dominus sacrifices them.
My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
Why are Narcoscales going for so much? It's weird. There are so many oddly priced things from this instance. And BRD as well. Like, what? The bat fur, grey quality item and stuff like that. I mean, I get the baby booties because they trade in for a pet, but... oh well. Hey, as long as it sells, right? That's all that matters. The Murloc patterns in here are really pretty. All lights under their jaws and stuff. Bristlebark boots, 1400. Standard Claymore Grey, 144. 81 Zam, Nicole and Dux, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. Some of these paths are a bit weird. Zam got a drop rigged. Ooh, I have another Templar I can place.
intruders are still alive. Stop them! The ritual must not be disturbed! Fall back to the sanctum! Lord Bathael's red rock! What? Guardian treasure!
By the Sunwell.
Hello, Foxy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the resub. 7 months. Holy cow. That is amazing. Thank you. Another grey.
Our herald, Akomai, arises from the depths. You have earned the honor of being the first he devours.
And then we pop out.
Immortal, now that you've heard our whispers, it is only a matter of time until you belong to us.
Reset. Oh, we're fine. We don't need to empty bags just yet. We can just hop straight back in. I would really like the Onyx Claymore. That would just be a huge thing off my list. Not have to spend 1.7 million on a bloody what's it.
Hey man, help us!
That would be nice. Rawhide shoulder pads, 222.
Intruders! Murder the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Bathael. Come along, heroes. The water is fine.
Oh! Doom Spike. 48,656. That is a zone drop. And I already had it. So I can sell it and use the gold towards one of the others. All of the hype. All of the hype. Wait, did I get a second feral shoulder pads? Oh my god, I did. Spear has the shiny. Spear got the shiny. In that same group of two, I also got another feral shoulder pads, which was the 80k drop I got right at the beginning. Oh, holy shit. Pagan Mantle, 31,949. Ritual Amis, 675,564. And I don't have that one either. That's beautiful. Rigged. Nah. Just look, it means I'm not going to get anything else I need for the rest of the stream, Zem. You know how this works. I spent all my luck on a white BOE.
Resisting my magic.
Very nice indeed. That's bonkers. How good's that? Fear steals Zam's luck. Only temporarily. It's only ever temporary. What raid you in? This is a dungeon, actually. It's Black Fathom Deeps. It's from Classic / Vanilla. Yes, beat Zam. I'm beating Zam by a lot. Good evening, Kitty. Welcome back. I hope you're well. Thank you so much for the reset. Oh, we got 30 seconds to trigger a hype train. 8 months as well, Kitty. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Come on, Zam. We believe in you. You can do it. This week you're going to make the 1 million gold needed? Maybe. Maybe. Fear's back up on 4.9, I think. Oh my god. Mike, thank you so much for the biddies. Very generous of you. Much appreciated. And I do believe that that is a hype train, y'all.
Chugga, 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 choo choo.
That was deafening, wasn't it? I'm too busy with work. Having a quiet, chill evening. That sounds like an absolutely fantastic plan, Kitty. I'm glad you've got a chance to have a chill one. Run some old content again, Sheebs. Why are you not? Come on, come on. It's fine. Oh, look! Hulking Gauntlets, 4,632, and Brocade Pants, 4,732. Sentry's Cape, 2,079. See, it thinks I'm gonna make 936k from this, but the thing is, it actually has to sell. We'll have to check on Fear. I think I've got 1,800 auctions on Fear at the moment.
By the Sunwell.
That's like a lot. Holy Jesus, Draz! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my lord. You can always join in. Erica's right, Sheeps. You don't have to wait until the end or anything. You can jump in halfway through. And who knows, maybe you can borrow some of my luck and you'll beat Zam even jumping in at this point, 15 minutes in. That'd be like, I mean, not gonna lie, that would be kind of hilarious. Only a little bit though. Only a little bit hilarious. I throw my face at Yog first. Sounds like a plan. Brocade Pants, 4,732. Wooden Mall, 1,180. Pagan Breeches, 1,602. Brocade Shoes, 353. Have birth week? Exactly, absolutely. Absolutely. I see no reason why not. Sanguine Mantle, 18,933. Kitty, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. So generous of you. Holy cow. 47% of level 4 on the hype train. Bloody hell. You guys. You guys are just amazing. Sounds like bingo night. I know, right? I know. I thought it'd be kind of fun if I just sort of, you know, did the reedy thing. Mike, thank you for the biddies. Very generous. Much appreciated. Goodness gracious, all of the amazing noises happening tonight. I am so grateful. So, like, my brain keeps being like, so hashtag so blessed, but I'm like, I'm not sure I believe in that. So, like, I'm really, really, truly grateful. Truly grateful. How's everyone doing? Quite well, thank you, Spectrum.
I'm fucking casual. And I'm fucking loving it.
Oh dear. I hope I'm doing very, very well, thank you, Spectrum. I hope you can say the same. Hope you're doing wonderfully well. Look, Zam is not doing too badly. 38k. That's not too shabby. I've just been stupid lucky with a couple of drops. Servings backwards, stressed for desserts. Yeah. Oh man. Dessert is amazing. I will be grateful for my bubble tea. My bubble tea will be my dessert. Cedar walking stick, 338 gold. Double Gorstein Garb drop, 230 gold. I've got so many of those bloody things though. 20 of the damn things. Bubble tea, yes. Exclamation bubble tea for the affiliate link. You enjoying your new PC so far? Honestly, I haven't had much of a chance to use it, but I definitely enjoyed streaming Diablo on Friday. And for those of you who missed the end of stream on Friday, I revealed that not only had we had 0 issues all night, we'd had some lockups when opening a new NPC, but I think that's more like caching information from the server. I think that's a game problem, not a PC problem. But everything was super smooth. We had 1 disconnect and 1 complete crash, but again, game, not PC. And I ran it on Ultra all night. I'd been running the game on Ultra for the entire stream, and I had not a single hiccup. So I'm very happy with that. And I've just boosted WoW up to 10, the preset number 10. So yes, what is on the dinner menu tonight? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I know that we have a few bits and pieces, but I don't know which one we're cooking up. I don't know which one Jas is cooking tonight. And I feel like for a nice sound, yes. Told you new system be render powerhouse. Indeed. Indeed. Not sure I'd be able to render a video in additionally in the background, but it can definitely handle stream. And that's what I need. That's what I need. So yeah, we're going good. All right. Fish and chips with sauce tonight. Oh, delicious. Battered flake is just so goddamn tasty.
You should be honored, fool.
Ah, look at your new emote, Kitty. Amazing. Level 3 emotes. Absolutely awesome work. Look at all of those. Aw, such cute little emotes. Congrats, guys. Congrats. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. Having a roast of some variety. Delicious. Amazing. If Jas gets a break in combat, because I know he's doing, he's either pugging raids or is doing Mythic Plus. But if he gets a moment, he might be able to tell us what's on the menu. Otherwise, you know, he's doing a busy. You're gonna join us, Sheebs. And for anyone else out there, if you want to join us on the leaderboard here, you don't have to wait until a new one starts. In fact, I'm not sure we will have another one. I think this will be the one for tonight. But you can jump in at any time. You will, if you're not already on my Battle.net friends list, you will need to let me know that you've added me. Because I don't have the like new friend alert noise because it's annoying as hell. So just let me know that you've done that and I can go quickly approve that, and then you can just find me in your friends list and right click and join. There is no like, it says request to join, but there's no like approval or anything. You just need to hit the button and you'll be good.
Oh, please, you must save the others before Dominus sacrifices them.
Can I hit 1 million? Maybe. Haven't had any dings for a little while. It's been a bit quiet. Maybe it's saving up the luck to give me my claymore.
My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
Cedar walking stick, 338. Was that a crate? No, just an herb. Chicken with roast pumpkin, the Brussels sprouts or asparagus. Ooh, yum. All of that sounds absolutely delicious. Keep Dominant alive. Click the object in the room with Twilight Lord. You should get more ads to kill. Oh, okay. Look! It's the scholarly robes. Interesting. 132 gold it says I go for. So that's the one that I was having some, like, that's on here as a currency thing. So now I've got one. Maybe I can figure out what the hell's going on there. Only a half hour left on the site, so this one out. Give myself a drink and a snack. Sounds like a plan. Keep in mind that after this I will be going into Black Rock Depths. And I might not run, I mean, maybe we will run it as a lack, but it's not about the speed there. It'll be about getting those Bob collectibles for me. So I might cut them off early, depending. Crispy pork belly tonight, delicious. Will Sam crack 100k before Theo hits 1 million? Maybe. Depends on if he gets a super lucky drop. I mean, I'm closer to 1 million than Zam is. Like, I've only got 40k, 35k to go. But we'll see, we'll see. My luck has seemed to kind of slip a bit, though. So, oh, chest is open this time. Hulking gauntlets, 4,632. Think preference in 2 days. Of course, not a worry at all. Yeah, I did a bit of leveling, but it wasn't the right thing for me. It didn't feel like I was accomplishing anything.
Fall back to the sanctum, Lord Bothiam. What? Guardian treasure!
But I am glad that having an army is ticking some boxes for you. That's really good. Need more dings. It just didn't feel like it was meaningful. Like, it doesn't get you any completion score. And I have enough tunes at 70 that I can get most of the stuff done. Like, you know, it just, yeah. I don't feel like I need any more 70s for now. But we'll see. Maybe that'll change. I'm farming as soon as buff ends, of course. You gotta play what ticks the boxes for you. Gotta feel what feels right for you. Got a little bit caught there.
You are too late, hero. The summoning of Akamai is complete. You've done nothing.
Always need more 70s. It depends on what your goals are, Jam. Depends on what your goals are. Like, having the drive to have every character, like a full account, every character at 60 was for the Heartbreak amount. Love is in the air. I've got that now. So there's nothing else really in the game that requires you to have mass amounts of tunes at a particular level. As long as the tunes can defeat the content you're farming, that's it, you know? Like, I was having a couple of issues when I was farming in, oh my god. Nighthold. Doing Mythic Gul'dan, there were a couple of tunes that had a few hiccups on Mythic Gul'dan, and so I'd get them another level, and then I'd go in and it'd be easier, and I'd get it down, you know? So those kind of things, sure. But beyond that, yeah. It just doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like it's necessary. Leveling for me is going to start once the patch hits all the allied races unlock. Nighthold, yeah, that's the one hard. But yeah, But I got there with that, and I don't need that anymore because I've, No, give me that back. That mount dropped. Both of those mounts are done, so that's good. And if I hit a point again where I need more tunes to be able to be competent at a particular task, then I'll do some more leveling then. But as it stands at the moment, I've got enough tunes to do what I'm doing. So, yeah. But I am glad that this has been here for those of you who are working on your armies and stuff. It's a great buff. Really, really good. You were free to kill as normal in the dungeon. Just keep Domina alive. More ads will spawn in the room once you click the flame. Oh, interesting. Will be opportunities. Absolutely. How's your computer fear? It's red. I've changed my name. Oh, hey now. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, new PC is going well. I haven't had much of a chance to really play because I've had so much else going on. But stream on Friday was flawless. 6 hours of D4 with only issues that were caused by the game, not issues caused by my PC. And I was running it on Ultra the whole night. And I've just logged in now and I've pushed the slider up to 10 in WoW as well. Although I'm doing old content, so it's not as evident. Yeah, seems to be so far so good. But I've been, yeah, really, really busy. There's some real life stuff that's reared its head, as to be expected. So that has had to take priority over gaming sessions. I think that's the beauty of the game. No matter your goal, the game has you covered. That's it, Drop. 100%. There are so many amazing things that you can aim for and accomplish in this game. So many things. Too many things, some might say. Everyone slept on Cobalt. Sage did 300, leveled another 200 for gold. Huh? This one.
Resisting my magic is useless, Gamora. Soon you will be under...
Hello, Seeker, welcome back! Hope you're doing well. Not gonna lie, I missed chat interaction week at home because there's been patience testing. School holidays will do that. Down the coast, not normal home, of course, of course. Well, I hope you've had a really good week, though. Hope you've been enjoying yourself. Why can't I play a completely different game? Whoa. Wow, she does all her reps. Gets her professions up as swimming in gold. I push in-game content without ever capping a single rep or profession. Amazing. Wonderful. Lovely. As long as you're enjoying yourselves, that's the number one most important thing, hey drop. All that matters. At least I have kept them alive so far. That's the goal, Seeker. Get them to adulthood, then it's their problem. Then it's their problem. Alright, so... kill those ones. And then click the flame. What flame? Oh, the one out here? No, that's a pot. What flame? No, in the Twilight Lord room. Oh, okay. Well, but then I can't cross off the bonus objectives. That's silly. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, potentially helping us along our path to Partner Plus, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9, more. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you after this. Thank you for the ad spiel, Mike. Much appreciated. I don't know any goals she plays my Bill Gates. I'm challenging to moderate with life sentence. It would indeed. It would indeed. Stop. Zam's already dead. Nah, we're good. Zam has obliterated me more than once. We'll be fine. A little bit of friendly competition. Oh, excuse me. Maybe so 35, 33, 28. If they all move back tomorrow, I'd be very happy, especially if second born brings my 2 amazing grandkids with her. Oh dear. But your responsibility on keeping them alive. They're not entirely dependent on you anymore was more my meaning. We're currently working on scheduling a visit from Fia Mum and Fia Stepdad. I'm just trying to work out a time that works for both of us. But they wanted to come up and visit, and so we're doing some finagling. Ooh, oh shit, I don't have my water bottle. Whoops, I'll have to... It's over on the bedside table, but I think it's also empty. Right, I already checked that. Number 1, win lottery. Number 2, throw absurd amount of bits at Fear. Number 3, full-time Fear. That would be lovely. That would be lovely, not gonna lie. But also make sure that you get some shiny things for yourself. I'm gonna refill my water bottle while this is happening, right? Good idea. Multitasking. Hello. I have returned with water. Igor, Nevi, and Martin, congratulations to you all on your bonusship. Well done. What did you buy when you won the lottery? Peace of mind for a certain Aussie streamer. Oh dear. My God, that would be a whole thing, wouldn't it? That would be a whole thing. I don't think I have any more Templars I can place. That's right, I'll just pop down a rogue while we wait. Your door closing in the background startled my cat. Before her, she'd been make me a logo to put in for your sponsor rotation. Hell yes. Amazing. Good. Oh, and we'll do, whoop, that one. Okay. Shum shum.
The intruders are still alive. Stop them! The ritual must not be disturbed.
Well, Zam has certainly hit 100 before I hit 1,000,000 because on it, Zam got a fucking claymore. I told you Zam would get the claymore. Jesus Christ, well done. That'll net you a fucking mint. Curious when you notice? Yep. Just checking. Look, I've got so many things I'm monitoring. You know. Well done. That is huge. Congratulations. Now I'm just gonna get mine. Holy cow. What's the buyout on your server looking like, Sam? Whether or not you'll sell it, just out of curiosity. I'm 16k with, oh, with a very low sell rate. Oof. So what extra mobs? There's no... I've clicked the fire, there's nothing extra. Domina doesn't do shit. Unless you're talking about some other Twilight Lord's room. Yeah, maybe that was how it used to happen. The boss alive too. What other boss? Look, there is a very good chance that when they went through and implemented the bonus objectives and stuff like that, they took that functionality out. Because otherwise you're going to have pug groups saying, no, you're not supposed to kill her because then you get more trash. And then other groups saying, but bonus objectives, you know what I mean? Like, that it could have caused arguments. They might have just taken it out. They did that with a few things.
A matter of time until you belong to us.
Maybe if I go on here and do Domina. Venom Blade, right? Maybe? No. No, wrong Domina. This one. Yeah, so the dungeon has changed. As of patch 601, Domina replaces Lady Saraves as the second boss in Black Fathom Deeps. So there's a good chance that when that change was made, whatever the extra ads thing you're talking about was removed. Domina doesn't exist in Classic, or BC, or Wrath. So there's no extra comments there.
Hey man, help us! The Twilight's hammer be fixing to sacrifice.
You should be honored, fools! You're... Intruders! Move the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Bathael! Come along, heroes. The water is fine!
How did they know I'm an honored fool? Yeah, I'm not finding any information about having extra ads spawn, so I'm thinking maybe that's maybe it's an old thing or something. Oh, good to know.
Resisting my magic is useless, Gamora. Soon you will be...
Wait! Wait, it's too soon! No! Oh, please, you must save the others before Dominus sacrifices them.
Zoom zoom. Jesus, I'm picking it up.
No, please! I don't want to die like this!
My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
Yeah, and by killing Domina, you get a buff from the altar at the back there as well, so I think they might have just reshuffled some stuff and things. Hey, Blade, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Almost 1 million looted, almost. We're getting there, slowly but surely. I'm good. I hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you for hoping. Busy as all hell, but good. Is that us? Is that 1,000,000? Yep, there we go. Million. 1,014,000 exactly. That is a beautiful number. Love that. Number 22. Wonderful heart. Congratulations. Nicely done indeed. I'm quite happy with that. Now I've got to sell the stuff, but you know, not all of it will be sold. Some of it has to be learned, but the selling part is the tricky part. I mean, nicely dine is also valid. I would like to nicely dine.
The ritual must not be disturbed. Fall back to the sanctum.
Hey, Twid, welcome back.
What? Guardian treasure!
Blacksmithing. Maybe I should just make that one. Get the Crystal Scepter off the list. I wonder if I even have that pattern. I might need to...
Now that you've heard our whispers, it is only a matter of time until you belong to us.
Step closer and don't mumble. Come back with some better stories.
There we go. And back we go.
Hey man, help us! The Twilight's Ham would be fixing to...
You should be honored, fools! You're intruders! Move the prisoners! Their flesh belongs to Lord Bathael. Come along, heroes. The water is fine.
Zoom zoom.
Resisting my magic is useless, Gamora. Soon you will be under. Wait! Wait, it's too soon! No!
Good morning, Ori. Welcome back and enjoy your lurk for shopping, Mike.
The others before Dominus sacrificed.
I'll see you soon. Am I gonna make it to the end of the dungeon before the end of the timer? Maybe. Possibly.
My flesh will be claimed by the old gods.
Four minutes left. Let's go, let's go. Seeker for being best mod. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. Oh, another ritual Amos. Brilliant. Plus a 20,000 gold braces. I'll take it. Can I make 2 million? Oh my god. That's okay. I can wear one and sell the other. I'll take it. War paint shoulder pads for 400k. We have hit 2 million. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Absolutely hilariously ridiculous. Sam, are you even playing? Yeah, might spend 2 million auction house fees before everything sells. That's it though, right? That's it. You gotta actually sell the stuff. There's a quick way to pull me out of luck while cooking, right? We have hit 2 million earned in an hour. That is not the normal mileage, but hey, 2 million if it actually sells. That's it, comp. And if it sells for the price that TSM thinks it's gonna. Still a fun number to think about though. I know how it works. I am aware, but it's still hilarious.
The intruders are
Counting figure at 2 million. Yeah, that's it. That's it. At this rate, I might as well just buy the... Okay, if I hit gold cap, if I actually hit 10 million on fair, I will just buy the Onyx Claymore. How's that sound? It's all got to sell first, but... I'm 2 million per hour with this one weird trick, yeah! What's the weird trick? Have streamer luck. Stream for 7.5 years and build up that luck. Build up that buff. Ooh, it would seem you do not have the coins. I build buff. I like cookies. Yep. I too enjoy cookies. I miss baking. I miss baking. Just unclear our dance on nail boxes. Say good night off. I mean, that might get you to, well, it might have gotten you to gold cap back in the day. I don't really see that much in that kind of stuff anymore.
Heroes, the summoning of Akamai is obsolete. Confuse one. Our herald,
40 seconds. Can we do it? Because why not kick it up when it's down, huh? Silly bot. Oh, right. No kicking for you. What the flip? You can die to frog on a flat path. Yep! It's hilarious, right? Boom!
Hi, the Sunwell.
Run complete. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub, Ray. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
until you belong to us.
So, I think I won. I think I won. All right. 1 hour complete. Let us... Sorry, those whisper noises are me, guys. Sorry about that.
How are ya?
Let's clear out the bags. All those BOE. I think these are all going to be BOE as well. That, however, is equipable. Those don't sell for much. Well, the fish oil does, though. What the fuck? That's really odd. 12 gold. Okay, sure. Let's give it a crack. We got all the other agrees.
You be careful, man.
I look away and you find another 1 million just laying around the floor. I know, right, Draz? What the hell? I had 2 drops, like, almost one after the other that were just, like, what even? What even? Hey, Lucky, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Bringing in some clams.
Talk to me.
We're out of clams. Beautiful. And everything else, I think, can go up. I want to keep those scholarly robes separate. I want to grab a screenshot of that and maybe ask in the ATT Discord, like, does anyone know what the go is with this one? Why it's flagged as a currency? I can sell one of those. I've got two of those, one of these. Okay, that was good. All right. I'm trying not to post everything on the auction house at once. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on the fact that I have 18 of these in the guild bank, as an example. So that way I can come here and just post all of this stuff, but everything else is duplicates. Multiples of the same item. Okay. Beautiful. I am going to hop on over to the Alliance characters just to see if any of that is up on there. Although I do need to learn Sue's Ornate Wand before I do that. So maybe I'll jump on Fear. Okay, make something else. A junk drawer, hell yes! Eco 101, avoid flooding the market. Yes, correct. Absolutely. But it does mean you are flooding your bloody guild bank, unfortunately. But we'll see how we go. We will see. a second. All right. This one, and this one, and this one. And now we can equip these. Oh, battle. Convenient.
I have many, many wares.
Alrighty. Congratulations to Scribble, a name that I'm unable to pronounce, Brick and Mike, on all of your bonus shit. Well done. Well done, well done. Let us go on towards the next battle. Where is... Oh yeah, I'll place that one again. Let's go. And I might as well drop some battle plans. Beautiful. Okay. I wonder how much is sitting... Well, that's super recent sales, though. Yeah, 1820 males. I'm not going to sit here and make you watch me do that. Because that'll be not fun. But what I will do is check on Alliance side and see if there's anything I can buy to clear out this list a touch more. Take a while. It does take a while. It does take a while, yes. It takes a long while. Very long while. And then I've got another 400 or 500 males on this one as well, I think. Just a couple, Zam, just a couple. Plus all the shit in the guild bank. Stubborn little trick, just a bit. Just a bit. This shit shall sell. This. Oh no, I underestimated. So I've got 2,500 males across both servers. That's terrible. It's so gross. So gross.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Oh, 132, that's far more reasonable than the 1.7 million on the other server. Still so much more than region sale average of 21k. I'm gonna leave it. I think I'm gonna still leave it. But that's so much more reasonable, holy Jesus. Or should I just buy it? There you go. Poll for 1 minute. Should fear buy the thing? Tell me how to spend my gold. Man, I'm getting hungry. Oh dear. Banana 22 from the I actually can afford that little item. But I didn't get the gold, Sam. I just have the items. Da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-da-dum-dum. 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 Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Look! A poll that isn't a tie. Amazing. Done.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
And now I have to actually equip it on a character that can. Two-handed sword. Beautiful. And then we're gonna go smash our way through BRD. Ma-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, crunchy. No, it's in the guild bank. Ta-da!
Many deals for a friend like you.
Okay. I think we have to check. I think we need to hop onto the DK. I think that's our next one. Can't wait till after stream tonight, going through and updating all 13 classes and watching the numbers jump just a touch higher. Oh, it'd be so good. Always good, always good. My characters you need to level? No, I don't need to level any of them, comp. They're all perfectly fine where they are. They do what I need them to do. Alrighty. What leafy things have people been up to this weekend? Incredible busyness. Like just utter ridiculous, bonkers, everything. Yeah, it's been good. Just a lot of little things that have been kind of sitting there waiting to be done. I was like, right, let's do the things. Like we took a really, really big box of books down to Lifeline for donating. So that felt real good. You know, those kind of things. Yeah. Is this not... Did I get all of the engineering and blacksmithing patterns? I must have. That's leatherworking. And the schematic's goblin engineer, so I can't get that. Okay. Shit, I need to make another engineer. Ugh. All right. Okay, I can do that. Make that a note. Good, good. All right. So that's why it's not showing up, because it knows that I'm gnomish now. All right. So that's a BOE. I'm ignoring that. Plate, but I didn't want to do it on this toon. That's right. I wanted to do it on the warrior instead. Because it's so much easier to kill shit AoE wise on the... Okay, let's do that then. Let's hop on over. Still correct top 300 in the world. You might not be able to. You'll have to jump into the actual ranking and check. Because back when I was doing 60s, to get in the top 300, you needed to have more than one account. You couldn't do it with a single account. There's a lot of people who have multiple accounts, who have the army of alts kind of thing going. So yeah, just double check that. See, have a look at what the highest level you can possibly achieve with your account /s is, because yeah, it's a bit tricky. You guys get weekends sometimes. When I see the last 2 weekends, yeah, it's a good feeling, hey, because that box has been sitting there for like a month now. I was like, yep, let's go. Time to go. When's Bookfest? I think it's June. I think I've just missed it, but yeah. 2 green blue bag last weekend, 3 the weekend before. Nice. I have a moving box, sized box worth of stuff I need to donate that isn't books, but books specifically I wanted to take to Lifeline. Everything else can go to the place that's closer to home. But yeah, books are a thingamajig one. We have a lot of books. Yeah, we don't have too many now. I did do a big cull, but a lot of the stuff I had was like old textbooks and things like that too, which are really, really useful to people who maybe can't afford the shiny new ones, but yeah, or people who are just interested in learning and aren't actually studying it for a degree or whatever. That's because we're able to get more books. So they did a clean out. They get one after weekend sports each weekend. We get rid of a lot of the tiny little script books, regularly get more age appropriate ones. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. I like that. 1 more 70 currently. Ah, gotcha. Books to any charity, teaching kids the value of books, reducing waste. Yeah, for sure. Feel good activity. Absolutely, Seeker. Agreed. You're such a good parent. Look at you go. I'm going to feed my collectibles level for a bit. Absolutely hard. Absolutely. 100%. I feel that. Oh, thanks. What? Like, come on. I'm being honest. Like, okay. Keep him alive. That's it. That's it. Step 1. You know, step 1 complete. All right, so we've got a couple of zone drops, but we've also got these bop Carapace of Anub Shire. So you do Ring of Law and Panzer. I'm not going to do a Looter Praiser challenge for this because I'm literally going into the ring, get out. Like, go to the ring, check Panzer, get out. Go to the ring, check Panzer, get out. So, probably not going to be very useful. I am just trying to farm for collectibles. Like, I know there's BOEs, but I'll be treating them a little bit differently. We will eventually, like, once I've got all the bops from here, it'll be running an hour of BFD and then an hour of BRD, and then moving on to Dead Mines. Dead Mines, I think it'll be a pretty quick one to clear, actually. Are all of the classic dungeons horrible for zone drops? Although, did you see the, was it patch notes? They're upping the drop rates, or are that just old raids, not old dungeons? Updated some legacy raids to drop bind on equip items more often when running them solo. Developers note, we found that some legacy raids had a very low BOE drop rate, so this change is to make farming those transmog items easier. They didn't mention dungeons, unfortunately. Love Dead Mines. Welcome to the Dead Mines. Look, we'll get there. Almost. We've got a few pieces to go still. Wait until you reach Alderman. I've got the Papal Fez. I've got it. I've had that, and I've equipped it. I've got the Papal Fez. But yeah, we will absolutely be doing lax for there as well once we get there. But it'll take a while. Considering that, like, even if we got the Molten Core plan to drop, and then we run an hour's worth of runs for different dungeons, even with the ones that don't take an hour to get through all of them, we're still looking at probably only 6 to 7 dungeons a week until I get all the BOEs for that dungeon, and then I move on. So that's still only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be BFD, BRD, Dead Mines, Diamol, Gnomragon, Lower Blackrock Spire, and Mara. No more Ring of Lore! So, like, I have a long way to go. A long way to go. But we're working on it. And that's the only way to get from here to there, is to work on it. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub, Fallon. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. 7 months. That's such a long time. Holy cow. Such a long time. All right, Panzer. I would imagine so. Panzer. No Panzer. And this is how we hit instance cap. I saw Gunners again last year. They were okay, not as good as they were in 2017. 6 years is a long time. Or 5 years if it was last year. No Panzer. I am in the right place, aren't I? Yeah, because then Flame Lash is just through there. Yep, okay. I'm gonna hit cap very quickly here. But it's okay. If I completely hit cap and need to do something else for a bit, I know what I can do, so that's good. Sorry, that didn't look that good. Oof. Ah, people age over time, right? It happens, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to start using saved instances on these little tunes. Because I'm not at the moment, and I'm now realizing that was a mistake, just in case you've all forgotten a Triumphant Roar Echoes for a yeah. Nazuro, I know, right? Like, my god. Doesn't everyone have one by now? The one from the mission mode was made for Cat remake of Dungeon. Okay, brilliant. Citizen of Dalaran, raise your eyes to the skies and observe. That's it, right? Alright, so legacy loot rules enabled. The first time I zoned in was 1917. So it's been 4 minutes. 1917. Which means that the first one will unlock around 2017. Because I am absolutely going to hit lockout here. Panzer is just not spawning. What are you farming? A bop drop from a rare spawn within Blackrock Depths. It is the Stone of the Earth, which is a 2-handed sword from Panzer the Invincible in the top of the thingamajig. So reset, run in. And when you port to just beyond the Grim Guzzler, you're within range to target Panzer if Panzer is up. So we go just past the Grim Guzzler. I paste my /tar Panzer macro, and it'll come up as a target if it's spawned, which it hasn't. So I need to run out again. Dead Man's Rest Power 2010 1 is the name of the video. Brilliant. How's a new PC? Doing well, Shopper. Doing as well as it can, I believe. I haven't really had much of a chance to play with her just because I've been so busy, but, you know, it is what it is. Stream has been flowing incredibly smoothly, which is great. And I mean, that's what she's there for, right? So... Stream looks crisp. Wonderful. Glad to hear it. I'm about to hit lockout. Maybe this one, maybe next one. Maybe next one. No Panzer. God damn. Really? Okay. Oh, a free for all. I could do that. No pencil. Clearly I can't count. Surely I'm approaching 10. Surely. Give me your coins. Yeah, Seeker. Oh dear. Yeah, there we go. Too many instances. All right, we've hit lockout. And that'll unlock in 53 minutes. 2017 is what we're looking at. So let's hop on over to my Alliance Warrior, who's on a different server, and we can run her 10 instances and see if we can find it. At least find a spawn. That felt pretty bad, having that not spawn at all. I guess I got really, really, really lucky last time we were doing this. It was spawning like every second time. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Okay.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Ah, well done, Seeker. Look at you go. Hey, Wings, welcome back. Hope you're well. Oops. Ah, shit. There we go. Hello, generally. Welcome back to you too. Hope you are also well. Read things, I'm into it. Yes. We are working on dungeons at the moment. We're working our way down the list. And so we're at Blackrock Depths currently, which is fine and lovely. And I've got one BOP item for the warrior that I still need to get. So I'm trying to get Panzer to spawn. Well, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us push along the path to Partner Plus, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may see 3 ads, 6, 9, even more. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. Thank you so much for the foob. Oh God, it smells so good.
Pumpkin just came out of the oven. Very, very
I can see the steam coming off of it. It looks amazing. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to grab yourself, to get up, stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink or a snack. Thank you, Jess. Take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. If you... I do very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as the ad revenue, my ad revenue for June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you after this ad. Ad break. Yes. Hi, Jess. Indeed, it was timing, wasn't it? Oh, and it smells so good, you guys. Chicken. Like just chicken with some seasoning and sauce and stuff. Asparagus and pumpkin. God damn, it smells so good. Fuben tea. Yes, just seem tired. We're both really tired. We've had a really, really big weekend. We've been incredibly busy. Just trying to get some stuff in order. Life has upended its bucket over our heads, over both of our heads. So there's, we're fine. Everything is fine. But it has required a lot of action taking. So yeah, we're both pretty wrecked. we're both pretty destroyed at the moment. But that's okay. It will be fine. It will be totally fine. Yelly. Wait, there's a... Oh, it's Overmaster Pyron. I'm like, wait, there's a pattern? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That was a rare spawn. Sounds good. It smells amazing. Chicken too. Honey mustard. Oh, yum. So good. All right, I'm gonna zone in. And this is 7:30. So 19:30 that I'm zoning in. Because I know I'm going to hit lockout on this one too. But it'll be good to know when I can zone in again. The food sounds amazing. Hey Jas, the food sounds amazing. Well done. As always, superfood man. That's it. Let me... Yes. Look at that. How good's that? Mmm. And it tastes as good as it smells. Who's getting excited for PAX? PAX feels like it is so far away compared to everything else that I'm dealing with at the moment, hey? Like, my God. Banzo! Don't get me wrong, I am very, very keen. But, like... I just have to kind of... I'm at the point where I have to deal with things in the order that they are occurring. I have time to look forward to stuff. I now don't know if my sister can come with me, as our care for squids may have to have surgery that... Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And I'm sound played, yes. Might be me in a giant room on my own. Oh my God. I mean, like, own it though. Not the item I was looking for, unfortunately. Party at Seekers. I will happily attend that party. Trackies and socks mandatory. I can do that. I can happily do that. Throw in a face mask to try to hide what running around for 18 hours a day, 3 days straight does. Oh, shit. Or jammies. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So many content possibilities, damn straight. What price source do you have Loot Appraiser on? I don't. It's not turned on this tune. Will it save the settings across characters if I turn it on? Let's find out. But, that being said, if you join my challenge, my one tells yours which price source to use. You don't have to set it manually. For challenges, if you're wanting to do your own solo things, then yes, you do need to set it. But mine will force you to comply. Battle. I use TSM market value for my challenges. Yeah, Fierce, it's still, I'm getting the gram angles. Yep, Jazz just laughing loudly. Yep. Jazz constantly throwing pieces of popcorn or cheese at me, trying to get it to hit when the camera goes off. Yep. That's exactly what he'd be doing. Complete or parish. Do you mean comply or perish? Maybe? Yes, okay. So yeah, parish is with an E. And because parish is an actual word, but parish is like the area over which a church kind of reigns is the wrong word, but like that's your local parish kind of thing. So I was like, what? I was very confused, but then my brain was like, yeah, we got there. Brilliant. And comply is spelled with a Y, but close. Awesome, we got there. That's what matters. What did you imply? Poured cream popped in my head. Resistance is futile. Or Borg. Right, okay. Who could cosplay the Borg Queen? Nearest religious person is raiding with 204 followers. Oh god, no. Piss off. We don't like those raids. I don't watch Star Trek. I'm not against it. I just have no interest either. Go Gould, Bodsen, and Carl. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Well, this pumpkin is so good. I love pumpkin. I really, truly adore pumpkin. Pumpkin soup is also my favorite type of soup. Ah! I'm so proud of you, Seeker. This is not me trying to take the piss. As genuinely as I can possibly say this, I'm sure that was actually like really difficult for you to do, considering how you live at that higher speed. I am really genuinely proud of you for being able to get through it. What did you think? Without like spoilery stuff, of course. What did you think? Okay. Did I reset the instance? I do not recall. So let's do it again, just in case. And in we go. Star Trek is fun. Haven't watched it in 20 years. They go. I have a lot of catching up to do. Five-ish episodes in. Yeah. There's a lot of it, and it's all a lot as well. There are some that you might, we were talking about this last time. There are some parts where you might find yourself just having to take a day or two to like brain. Welcome in, Hulk. I hope you're doing very well today. And I wholeheartedly agree. Pumpkin scones are the bloody best. They're so good, hey. It honestly makes me kind of sad that so much of the US seems to only see pumpkin as a dessert thing. Because like roast pumpkin and pumpkin soup and as like pumpkin bread and pumpkin scones and stuff like that is just so goddamn good. It goes in more than just pie and it's so bloody tasty. Oh, good for you too. Bloody woes, me 2 gallons. Pumpkin soup for Halloween party took a while. Oh, I can imagine. God, can you burn out the stick mixer, Jesus. I remember like stop fidgeting. First few were really good, yeah. Oh, the bloody episode was very earworthy, yeah, right? Yeah, and they're all a bit kind of, they're impactful. They make an impact. Big time. The brother, a UK WoW streamer, is an actor in, huh? Actor mature. Oh, okay. Cool. Hello, Gold Queen. Welcome back. Shum. Out we pop. At least I've had 2 cracks at this thingy. Undercover was a very buff man. I'm not normally a perv at all, but he was very fit. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think that there is a way to acknowledge that without being pervy. Like, there are some people who are incredibly attractive, and there are some people who put ridiculous amounts of effort into their physical form, and it pays off. Like, that's, you know, well done them. I like bubble tea too much. That is why it has to stop off so much. Pumpkin bread, avocado bread, the avocado actually being in the recipe. Well, yeah, I mean, avocado toast is when you put it on the bread, right? So avocado bread would have it be like, yeah, and zucchini bread. Super good, super, super tasty. Get creative with your food, folks. It's worth it. No Panzer. I really do look forward to a day where I can like bake a batch of something tasty every few weeks. That'd be really nice. Hey, Ozzy. Welcome back. Collector New South Wales Pumpkin Festival each year in May. Pumpkin super amazing. Oh, I can imagine. Banzo! Cozy kitty cakes are also a staple in our household. So, when I was younger, we had what we called zucchini fritters, right? And, you know, you think of a zucchini fritter and you think like chopped or shredded zucchini in like a batter made like a pancake, right? Except for the longest time, I had this warped sense of what a fritter was because we grew our zucchinis at home and we had zucchinis that were like that kind of size, like zucchini pancake style thing. So we'd just literally cut a slice, adorn it with some lemon pepper, and grill it. That was it. And so when I grew up, moved out of home, and decided, ooh, I want some zucchini. I want to like roast some zucchini with my dinner. And I went to the supermarket, and I get a little zucchini that's about this big and this fat around. I'm like, what the hell is this? What is this? Turns out that is a normal sized zucchini, and the ones that we grew at home were redonkulous. But I do miss those enormous ducks. Like, they were just so, so good. Hey, Anord, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Zucchini cornfred is also a bit of cheese too. Oh, so good. So good. What are these babby things? Like, what the hell is this? Who picked it too soon? Yeah, no. No. Apparently that's not how that works. If you have kushas, let them go. They do get huge, yeah, and ours did. Mum would let them grow to be literally enormous. Literally enormous. Those would be good, thanks. The same. I'm the same. Had some real life stuff pop up that was fine. Everything's okay. But some real life stuff that popped up that required that action be taken. So I had to do things and organize stuff and all this kind of stuff. And so I was just like, oh Lord, good. So I feel you. I hope that the reason for your exhaustion is temporary and that you're able to get some good rest soon. Yeah. Blood soup as well. I know, right? Just, blood and bone is what Mum used to use all the time. It's a mix of, like, soil that stinks to high heaven. But it's, yeah, blood and bone. Hugely nutritious, especially for, like, veggie gardens and stuff like that. So we had veggies and we had some herbs, but mostly veggies. We grew carrots and tomatoes and zucchini. We did rhubarb one year. Maybe just 1 year. Maybe we did it a couple of times. But I do remember harvesting like a big ass bunch of of rhubarb and stewing it down in the pot and having homegrown rhubarb with ice cream and custard for like a long time because Mum wouldn't let us have it all at once. It was so good. And coriander, which I think spawned my lifelong hate of it. Mum would grab the kitchen shears, the kitchen scissors, and go cut what she needed from the herbs in the garden and then just bring it back inside. But she wouldn't rinse the scissors. And so when we went to cut the Zupa Duper and it had dried coriander juice on it, we'd cut the Zupa Duper and then shove the Zupa Duper in your mouth. Excuse me, and you'd have the taste of coriander. Nope. Blech. It was not very nice. So yeah, I think that's kind of where that started. Been packed week. I feel ya. I really do hope it calms down soon for you though, Nod. You deserve it.
I don't like it.
Jesus, that was loud. Or was it just loud for me, maybe? Maybe it was just loud for me. First time I grew some baseball bat-sized zucchinis to share them with my gorgeous neighbors who are intergenerational housing Afghani refugees. As soon as I shared the zook, the grandma decided she would take me on. His family would bring me delicious food every few days. Oh my God, yes. Holy shit, that would have been amazing. I can afford an aircon unit. Hey, that's awesome. Well done, Nod. Congrats. Best decision I had ever made to share a few damn straight. Rhubarb, also plums. Ooh, yes. Don't like it. Coriander super duper. Yeah, I know, right? Worst flavor ever. Should be like an April Fool's flavor or something. Nom. With 3 bags of chopped frozen rhubarb in the freezer, defrost a bag today, make rhubarb crumble for dessert. Yes! Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Rhubarb is so good. So good. Good plums every 2 or so years. I have not been able to grow anything for a long time. What I want, my grandparents. My grandmother is no longer with us, but my grandfather, they lived in the same house from like when I was, too many instances, when I was like a little babby, right the way through to when I was living interstate. Like they lived in the same house for a very, very, very long time. And then they moved to a retirement village. My grandmother resisted it with all of her being. And then one day, one of my uncles, I think, went to take her to visit them, like went to take them to say, look, this is where we're talking about. What do you think? And all of her friends lived there. And they have a bowls green on site and a movie theater on site and a bar and a restaurant and a pool, like a community center with a swimming pool and a gym and all this kind of stuff, right? It's like and it's all free to use. And she was like, right, so we're selling the house. So yeah, she's been gone for 5 or 6 years now, I think. I don't remember exactly how long it's been. Jesus. I know her birthday's coming up. But I don't remember how many years she's been gone. But my grandfather is still with us, and he turned 91 just recently. And they, back before they moved to the retirement, the not assisted living, but the retirement village, their garden, they had what would have been at one point in history a very small sloped lawn. And it was no longer a lawn. It had a brick path that, you take actual building bricks and you like turn them on the side and put them in the soil. Yep. So they had made a path out of red brick. And along the slope up on the top of the slope, they had all these plants that needed drier soil and more sunlight. And then down the bottom, they had plants that needed moist soil and less sunlight, so that as they watered them, everything got what they needed. And if you followed the little path around, it had this big, I think it would have been 3 by 2 meter kind of area. There was all strawberries. All strawberry plants. And mesh to cover all of them, because the birds got at them. And so every so often when we went around there, they would have harvested a huge big batch of strawberries. So we'd go home with a proper bucket of strawberries, and they'd chop strawberries up and have cream and a little sprinkling of sugar over the top and all that kind of yeah. So I would really, really love to have a strawberry plant or two at home. I feel like that'd just be, just peaceful comfort. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. This year was a low fruiting year. Next, so we're in business. Yes, the strawberry bud patch. Oh, had new lawn mowing service, and oh my god, apathy. That sucks. I'm so sorry. Coriander soup taste is actual. You're allergic to it. My mum hates it too. The soap taste. Yeah, we a while ago, a few months back, we were talking about this a lot. The coriander tasting like soap thing, and we searched it, and it turns out it's not actually genetic. The gene that they thought caused it, it's so hit and miss that it's not actually the thing that's causing it. How interesting how we learn more and more and more with the more research we do. So named fruit and veg. First grandchild was born. We've never looked back. He's 8 now. Helps my wife plant the seeds, plant the shoots out when they're ready to come out of the propagator. This has been the quality time. Yeah, absolutely. Trisha, get to do all the cooking. Wonderful. Amazing. That's so good. Love homegrown strawberries. Agreed. Did you know they're called earthberries in Norway? I didn't. Oh, that's beautiful, Nord. Thank you. That is so beautiful. I love it. Scratching just thinking about strawberries. So allergic. Oh no, Ori, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure there are plenty of other delicious things that you're able to eat, hopefully. Got a Steam Deck last week. Can get back into playing a little bit of WoW soon. Fantastic. I don't retain info amazingly. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, my memory's a bit problematic. Things like that tend to leave a mark, but Now, I can't zone in for another 26 minutes on the Horde tune. So I'm thinking maybe we make that Goblin Engineer so that I can get that Goblin pattern when we get around to it. Everyone is bringing the gorge holes. I'm here for it. Hell yes. Hell to the yes. I've been feeling a bit nostalgic lately. I wonder why. Na, 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 na. Right, so these 6 have stuff already, and then from there on it's all different, they're all inscription and tailoring. I'm happy to drop tailoring, so I think maybe we'll just hop on to Lillian because she's the next one on the list. Okay. We're lucky to get any plums from my grandparents, but tend to get to them first. Is it going the same way, sadly? Used to get bags and bags? Yeah. The birds, they be hungry. I remember oh, interesting. Alrighty. Right, so I'm gonna open this baby up. Close out of that, close out of that. And then we're gonna go with Goblin. Oh, it doesn't have the engineering thing, does it? Ooh, request a guide. Amazing, that's so cool. That's a new feature. So we want engineering. Now let me open up Wowhead. Goblin engineering. Oh, excuse me. $200 engineering is required to make this quest available. Alright, so I need to get to 200. We're gonna remove tailoring. And we'll head to Org. Oh, I think we're gonna be heading to Org anyway. Interesting, Diablo. Alrighty. Hey, Scarlet, welcome back. Hope you are doing well today.
I seen you around here before.
Yes, train, train, train.
Be careful out there.
Oh, I have to go a while. Okay. Following the little arrow, but it's like a long way this way. Something to keep in mind. For you, yes. And for anyone else who has purchased it, but I would hope that anyone else who has purchased it would have already looked into that themselves.
What can I help you?
Alrighty. Purchase that one. So why did I need a blacksmithing tool for engine? I get collect 60 rough stones. All right.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Gonna get 60.
If you find anything exotic,
Boom.
bring it to me.
36 copper bar.
Ancient to trade. Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
20 coarse stone.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to
20 linen cloth.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
60 rough blasting powder. Craft all 60, you will need them later. So I'm gonna let it run through even if I already hit 30. Mm. Do, 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 do. Oh, look at that. You have a couple of coins now, Seeker. Oh, a free-for-all. I can do that. I'm hilarious. Okay. Off we go back to the engineering trainer.
What shit? Have a good one.
Create 30 handful copper bolts. Make all of them, you will need them later. Oh, anvil. Where is anvil? Alvin! Summon. Oh, excuse me. Dinner was just that good. Give me more coins. All the coins. All the coupons. We have to give Seeker all of our coupons, y'all. Tee-hee.
By the Sunwell.
What are coupons? Very good question. Ali, thank you so much for your resub. 29 months. Such a beautiful number. And tier 3 as well. My Jesus Christ. Thank you for the resub, Ali. I hope you're doing really well today. And well done, Zam, on stealing all of Seeker's coins. Good. Oh, goodness gracious, you guys.
GTL, friend.
You guys. Alright, 10 rough copper bomb. Sigh. Oh dear. Pretty sure you can't put the @ in, I think is the problem, maybe? I don't know. Oh no, because you should have 200 left, Seeker. You should be able to do 1v1 because it only costs 150. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? I wonder why it didn't work last time. That's odd. I think I'm in trouble. I don't understand. Ah, well done, Seeker. Good job. Alright, 20 rough copper bomb. You may need to craft a few more. Alright, so we're trying to get to 75. to all the things, that's it. We're getting there. Right, learn coarse blasting powder. Now we craft 20 coarse blasting powder. Oh no, wait, I have to make all of them, don't I? Yep. Because I need them later. And then coarse dynamite. Let's go. $107 bronze bars. Bronze bar. Oh no, 7? Oof. Oh no, wait. Better. Oops. We good. We good.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
2 tiger's eye.
Anything ancient to trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
30 heavy stone. Not heavy stoned. Fair. 30.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
60 wool cloth.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic,
Medium leather.
if you find anything exotic,
And talk to Roxic. Ah! We all lost the raid. Good job, everyone. Not to worry at all, Sen. We will see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Yeah, yeah. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, excuse me. Clockwork box, 13. Where's anvil? There's anvil. Oh, hello, Mo. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Battle time. Use the clockwork box. Oh, disassemble the clockwork box to improve your skill in engineering. Up to a maximum of 125. That's really cool. Enemies are indeed. Stream rages is definitely a thing. Okay, Idol, Myoclonic, and Koala, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. We're gonna go with this one. Ooh, I have quests I can hand in. Beautiful. All right. Oh, I am phlegmy. Should I just place Templars? I still can't place that Templar, so I'm just going to keep plopping this one down. Oh, whoops. Good, good. There we go. Hey, Absolute, welcome back. Hope you are doing well. One flying tiger goggles. Oh, Arclight Spanner. I don't have... I need to make one. Five levels. Boom. All right. Oh, and I don't actually know those. Oh, cool. Love that.
Yeah, what do you want?
30 heavy blasting powder. Oh, right. Save these for later. Do 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 do. 15 whirring bronze gizmo. Where did my baby anvil go? There we go. Oh, genuine. Happy time zone, Ali. Indeed. Oh, I gotta learn bronze framework.
What's the word on the street?
Create 15 bronze framework. Tried a new tea tonight. It's quite delicious. Finally finished making it so I could actually type. Ooh, what kind of tea is it, Ali? Where did you get it? Share. We demand sharing.
Greetings, sir.
Oh, wrong side. Steel bar. I need 4 of these. Excuse me. Hot choc tea from... Ooh, yum. Amazing. That sounds really good. 120 solid stone.
Trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Whoa, mithril bar. Okay. That's a lot of mithril bars. 161. I don't have enough gold for that. Okay, good, good. Let's go visit the guild bank. Pull out some cashola. Took a gamble because I'm usually quite picky about hot chocolates. Oh my god, I don't have to actively farm mounts. Just got my 500 mount. Ah, well done, Scrog. Congratulations. What triggered it? Which mount triggered it? but would recommend. Ooh, I have to look it up now. Hot choc tea T2. Hot choc loose leaf gift cube. Out of stock. Black tea, cacao nibs, cocoa husks, chalky pieces, and a dusting of cacao deliver a hot choc overload. It has black tea, cocoa husks, cocoa nibs, natural flavour, sweet blackberry leaves, cocoa powder, chocolate chips, sugar, cocoa, and soy lecithin, chocolate drops, sugar, cocoa mass, cocoa butter, cocoa powder, sunflower lecithin, and mallow petals. Contains soy. That sounds bloody brilliant. I'm really upset that the Amazon store doesn't have the entire T2 range. Excuse me. It makes me quite sad. I mean, I know I can order from like T2 directly and stuff, but like in terms of putting it on Throne, it makes it smoother and easier if I can get it from Amazon. Yeah. There's my mithril bars.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
Mage weave cloth. But they're out of stock on the website, so I might, I'll have to figure something out because I really want to try that now. But I have enough tea to get through, so like maybe I shouldn't. Explosive sheep. Sure. Oh, my anvil. Poor Alvin got left behind. We have the technology from fishes and those didn't know me. You mean about? Oh, there you go. You bought it all. You credit. I know, right? Clearly. Something to alt tab back to explosive sheep. I know, right? My goodness. Although T2 does have quite a range on Amazon now. But they have like their pre-packaged, like their pre-brewed tea, like tea in a can and stuff like that, which is... They've got chai, sticky honey chai, hot date chai, Earl Grey, and then they've got some of their pre-brewed stuff, matcha flasks and matcha powder, gift packs, their advent calendar, but I had that last year, so is that the advent calendar from the year before still, or no, it's just a different one? I wonder what the difference was. Oh, loose leaf versus teabag, that's why, okay. Well, it's a black tea. We know it's a black tea. French Earl Grey. Melbourne breakfast. New York breakfast. English breakfast. Earl Grey. Chai. Irish breakfast. Singapore breakfast, that's a damn good one too. All day breakfast. Sydney breakfast, Canberra breakfast. Hot date chai, morning sunshine, creme brulee. They've expanded their black rose. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't think I've had black rose before. Baxter's buns. Ooh. Caramel brownie. Sticky honey chai also sounds really, really, really good. But yeah, they don't have the hot chocolate on here. They've definitely expanded their range though. That's good. That's good. Oh, the French Earl Grey used to hate Earl Grey until I was gifted theirs. Yeah, French Earl Grey. I've got a big foil bag from you guys, from Throne, of the French Earl Grey and their Earl Grey. The explosive sheep go bar boom. Like Baxter's bun set. Yeah, love Fruitylicious pumping pomegranate, which I usually drink cold. Yes, iced tea is delightful. New York breakfast is my actual favorite. Definitely from Canberra breakfast. Yeah, there's a Canberra breakfast blend. One moment, please. A nod to Australia's capital with an Anzac biscuit twist. This wholesome beauty of a black tea brew features a combo of sweet oats and coconut with a hint of rose to finish. Where's the actual, like, ingredients? Doesn't seem to have the ingredients listed on here. Yeah. I have a bunch if you want. Do you like it? Bought the breakfast box. It was delicious. I do not share Fairy's love of the Singapore. It's not my cup of tea. I do not too sweet. Probably try some, see if it's a cup of tea. Yeah, the Singapore breakfast has a real coconutty kind of undertone, which it's kind of like kaya toast. So kaya is that coconut jam spread kind of thing. It's very buttery. It's got like an eggy sort of flavor to a little bit of an eggy sort of thing to give it the thickness, but it's mostly coconut. So Singapore breakfast is like black tea with coconut and like maybe a touch of vanilla or something, but it's mostly coconut. I know you hate egg, but the tea doesn't taste like egg, Sika. I was describing what kaya was. And kaya is made with egg to make it thick and spreadable, rather than dry and crumbly like shredded coconut. But the tea doesn't taste like egg. Oh dear. Yeah, Baxter's Buns looks so good. But I mean, you know, fucking it's hot cross buns. I love hot cross buns. Right, I need to keep doing this. Right, learn gyromatic macro adjuster. Let's go flying. Wetting myself liking, of course. Egg tea. No. Good lord, no. Good lord, no. You can taste the bread pour down the sink. Oh no, it was the best misunderstanding. That was hilarious. Hilarious.
Well, spit it out.
Solid blasting powder. Wiping away actual tears. Oh, Sika. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I'll be able to zone back in once I switch over to my warrior again. Maybe I'll do another 10 runs hunting for Panzer. Until she's about to go wild. I'm tired. Usually leads to the silly. Yep. I feel it. I feel that. Da-dum, da-dum. Well, it'll be good to cross make Goblin Engineer off the list. Like a weird tightness in my chest. Oof, I didn't quite get to... Bugger. So I need some more solid stones.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Excuse me.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
I believe reflux is equally as manageable. Fucking uncomfortable. It's down and under around the side, and usually it's the kind of pain that makes you panic that it's your heart because it's in and around that kind of area. But I've had this enough that I tend to recognize it as probably intercostal muscle inflammation, which I get a lot, which is weird. I don't know why exactly I get that a lot, but I mean, my whole body is haywire with inflammation in general, so it makes sense. But yeah, it's so intercostal muscle inflammation is inflammation of the muscle between the ribs. So if you've got your ribs sitting like that, like your rib cage, and there's muscles like in between them, it's that muscle becoming inflamed, and you can't stretch that. You've just got to kind of heat it and rest. And I tend to get it when I'm fucking stressed. Shocking nobody. And yeah, there's things happening in the IRL. I'm fine. Everything's fine. It's just a lot. So I'm, yeah. But I mean, that's been the case for try it again. That's been the case for a couple of months now that I've been saying that kind of thing. So yeah, it's fine. It just kind of sucks. But yeah, I think it'll be a case of stick a heat pack on it once I stop streaming, because you can't really put a heat pack there at the moment. Yeah, my god, 44 months, Nab. Shit, that's a while, isn't it? Good god, you just get the lot too, try hang on things to stretch. Like, yeah, right? It's the kind of thing where you want to do this and then take really deep breaths to kind of pop it somehow, but it doesn't work like that. The bones don't move. Too many sweets. No? Why would you say that, Ozzy? Why would you say that? Or like autoimmune issue? Yeah, everything sucks, but it's fine. Children of nurses, that's it. Gosh, thank you so much for the resub, Nab. 44 months, holy cow. How long have you played WoW? Oh god. 16 years? 16 and a half years, I think. That sounds right, because it's like an 18. It was the 18th anniversary last year, right? And I started playing about 2 years in. So yeah, and there we go. We're at 200. Goblin engineering.
See you around, friend.
Wait, it is Goblin that I want, right? Not Gnomish. Shit. Now that I've done that, I'm like, crap. Which one do I need? I need to wrap you up and do not incapacitate, give you comfort food, watch some terrible TV. Yeah. But at the same time, I need to get cracking on some stuff. Like content creation. Yes, Goblin Engineer, that's the one I need. Good. Too many sweets can do stuff. Says no wonder you know your stuff. I mean, too many sweets can do a lot of stuff, but I'm not specifically rib muscle inflammation. It felt kind of, I don't know, targeted at me, like you were judging me for having bubble tea or something. I don't know. It felt like a weird question to ask, Ozzy. I don't know which is more prone to failure, Goblin or Gnome. Yeah, look. They're both a little bit wibbly wobbly sometimes, aren't they? I can take terrible pics of the Duna Rat Fear content created. Hilarious. Alright, solid stone. We will buy 20 of you. Then we have heavy stone. And we buy 40 of you. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us along our path to Partner Plus, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There are a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9, more. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I do very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as the ad revenue, my ad revenue I should say, from the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch income for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you after the break. I also am going to take a quick AFK break during this one as well, so you won't be missing much, and we will see you shortly. BRB!
Run away, little girl. Run away.
judgments. Brilliant. Good to hear it, Ozzy. I think I picked up about 13 years ago playing for a while before getting Chatty for Christmas. A present. Oh, wonderful, Diablo. Getting yourself something, like buying yourself a present for those kind of occasions is such a lovely feeling, hey? Being able to do that especially. Thank you, Mike, for the ad spiel. If you watch read Stephen King's Mystery. Try me again. Just got back from lunch. Amazing. Got both sub and turbo. Beautiful, Ozzy. So supportive. Hey, FL, welcome back. Goblin Devices come with a lot of made-up testimonials about how safe they are, so they have to be super safe. Correct. Correct. It's just like how if you farm mounts on Mount Farm Monday wearing Fear merch, your drops will be more. Sure. Hello. Good, good. All right. I've seen the movie. I like to think I wouldn't be thought the kind of put a housebreaker legs make her stale Sophia as an narrator. Yet, no. No. Good lord. All right. All right. So, Goblin Engineering. Oh, I have the explosive sheep already. Shit. Oops. Oh well. Okay. So, big iron bomb. And I need 20 of those, so I need 60 heavy blasting powder. I only make 40. Why did... Oh, no, you know what? That might... Yeah, it makes 2, so I don't need 60, I need 30. I need 30. Alright. Heavy blasting powder, 30, create. Ask me that for you, told me that about Twitch partner or something, and subs. I don't think I quite got what you're saying. You talk about that sometime to clarify. I might get it while I'm not so tired. Exclamation partner plus, the reason it's got an exclamation on it is because it's a command. It'll send you to, like, if you pop in the command, it'll drop a link, which will take you to the Twitch FAQ page about it. Bam. We are prepared. You can break her legs and get her to play around with you. No, let's not break Fear's legs. Yeah? Cool. You're very welcome, Ozzy, not a worry. Look after squids while you're out. Get her to play around with me saying, hey Fear, do you want to play around with me? And I'll be like, sure. After I've done every other bloody thing I need to take care of. Oh dear. Ah, dearie me. got dark and weird quick. They did. They did. I am feeling just slightly uncomfortable. Hoth, Blood, Label, and Septic, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Still can't place my Templar, so let's pop this. No, that's off the battlefield. Come on. I'm very good at this. Can you tell? All right. So I've done those. Then we've got Big Iron Bomb. I still need the silver contacts. And I need 2010 silver contacts, which I have enough for. Beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Let's do this again. No. Big Iron Bomb. Let's make 10. Oh, Anvil. Where is Alvin? Keeps disappearing. Not allowed. Not allowed. Let us make 20 big iron bombs, and then we will move on to solid dynamite, which, oh, we can already make. Brilliant. BEA beautiful. No primes, yeah, and no gifted subs. Gifted subs don't count either. Twitch doesn't, we have no tool or API access to track how close we are to Partner Plus. We can't see that anywhere. The only thing we can do is manually calculate it by going into our earnings tab in our dashboard, and then it has paid subs as its own category, and you got to mouse over that, and it has tier 1, 2, and 3 separated out, and then you just add up those numbers. But there's no like built-in goal counter or anything like that that can do that. So, so this thing here is a manual entry text box, the one that I've got up here. So what I'm doing there, because subs behave really weirdly. So for example, someone's payment can go through on a Wednesday, and so the count goes up on my dashboard, and because it's paid, so my earnings go up, but then they don't push the share button until Sunday. So then the alert goes through. But if I added it then, I'd be adding it twice, once from the payment and once from the share. So what I'm doing is every single time I'm sitting here and setting up for stream, I go into my dashboard and I count it up and I change the number. And that's it. No more changes. When someone subs and stuff, doesn't matter. We don't add it to the counter because it may have already counted. We don't know. There's no way for me to tell. So it'll update at the start of every stream, like before I go live, it'll be updated, and then it'll be 27, I think it's on. It'll be on 27 for this whole stream. And then tomorrow when I go live, maybe the number will be a little bit higher. But that's how that's working. That's why when you see a sub go through, the number doesn't change. It's not gonna. It's not an automated thing, unfortunately. It would be great if it was something like the Subfest bar. That would be fantastic, but we don't have anything like that yet. And when we do have that, when we get access to that, I will set that up. But as yet, that's not something we have access to. Yeah. Need to see the theory by reading, of course, and being able to double back and read it again is always really helpful as well. I find personally, like listening to something, rewinding doesn't always help, but being able to read it again can sometimes be quite helpful. Right. Oh, fuck, 265 for that recipe. Okay, let's go level a little bit more. Got a full set time I can give from 66 time. Well done, Fel. Congratulations. Mount will drop next time. You'll be right. That's fair enough. I think so, Red. I think that's just the way that I'm doing it is the most accurate way I can possibly think of to do it. Plus, I can't go and like verify if the number's gone up on my dashboard or anything because that takes a good few hours to update. For ad revenue, it takes 3 to 4 days for the number to come through to show me how much I've earned from a day. So, yeah, we'll just leave all that confusing bull out of it and I'll just update it at the start of a stream and fingers crossed the number will keep climbing. By the end of, so for May, it was 106 and for June it was 103. What the number would have been if we were tracking it. So we're not anywhere close to Partner Plus, but it'll be nice to hopefully maybe see the number go up over time. Who knows? Maybe. All right, let's pop an Alvin again, because no doubt we're gonna need him. Unstable trigger. Make all of these, you will need them later. Whatever works for you, that's it, fingers crossed. Sorry, but what is Partner Plus? You can pop exclamation. See how it's got the little, yep, it's a command. If you pop it into chat, you'll get a link to Twitch's FAQ that'll explain everything about it. Because there's a fair bit of little doovers with it and stuff. But yeah, it's a step up from Partner. It's the new goal to aim towards, apart from obviously full-time fair. And I do need to make it clear because it's been asked before, Partner Plus and full-time fair are exclusive for, like, they're not like, it's not like I get one and the other one happens, or it's not like that. If you have 350 paid subs a month, that's not enough to live on. It helps with some stuff, like it helps with revenue share and things like that, but it's not enough to live on. So this is 2 separate goals. There's full-time fair, which we're really, really close to, and there's Partner Plus, which we're miles away from. So they are definitely exclusive. I honestly think I'll probably get full-time before I get Partner Plus, but who knows? Only one way to find out, and that's to give it a crack.
What's shaking?
Create 40 mithril casing. Oof, that's a lot. Make all of these. Easy peasy, yas. So what about the affiliate program? What about it, comp? I'm glad you're sticking to it. Thank you, Rhett. Me too. What is your question about the affiliate program, comp? Da-da. Hope it drops so I get a full set Legion time working here. Yes, Val, absolutely. Fingers crossed. Wait, Prime subs don't count towards Partner Plus. No, they don't, because they are not paid. They're also a one-off, non-recurring thing. You've got to come back and press the button every month. So because they're processed via it, and plus it's not, because you're technically paying Amazon, like, yes, Twitch is owned by Amazon, but they are 2 distinct entities as well. So you're paying Amazon for your Prime account. It just so happens that you have a benefit on Twitch, but you're not actually paying Twitch. They're different. So they don't count. 60 dense stones. Dense stone. Ta-da.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
Whoa, 195 thorium bar. Oof. That's a few. 25 rune cloth.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
High explosive bomb. Fair enough, same as Whole Foods in the US is owned by Amazon, but is a sub business for Australians. It's like damn if it's owned by Woolworths, but isn't Woolworths. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, what they're trying to get you to show is like, hey Twitch, look, I can convince 350 people to consistently support me via an automatic payment on their credit card. Rather than I have a small handful of very generous benefactors who drop bucket loads of gifted subs, because gifted subs don't count either, or I have a handful of people who rotate through and drop a Prime sub, which is paid via a different ABN kind of thing. Like it's a transfer of cash within businesses. It's not the same as an actual payment. So yeah, you're basically trying to prove to Twitch that you have a committed audience that is large enough that you are worth being paid more. Yeah, and I'm sure they'll probably end up bringing out some kind of additional benefits in the future, but at the moment, I think it's just the rev share. Apologize, perpetuating cultural trips for Australians by that example. You good, Di, you good. You still get some Prime subs? Yeah, of course. None of this shit affects my payment. Not at all. Nothing at all. I still get exactly everything as it was before Partner Plus was announced. Nothing has changed there. It's just that I have a goal to aim towards to make more from Twitch. If I reach the goal, I will make more money. That's it. Nothing else has changed. Nothing has changed for you guys. Not a thing has changed for you guys. It's just on me. I really understand things if you're associated to booze. Hello, Skogler. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. First one on Twitch. Can anyone actually see this? I mean, yes. Of course they can. Welcome on in. Alrighty. Okay, where is... Oh, Jesus, what the hell did I do there? High explosive bomb. This one. Oh, 20. Why have I only got 17? The solid blasting powder. Why don't I have enough blasting powder? Oh, well, we'll see how we go. I only have to get to 250. Dense blasting powder. Okay.
I seen you around here before.
Boop, boop, boop. Cool, seers. See you later. Let me just swim over pots, minis, schooners or pints. Oh my god.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Oh no, I'm making stuff, not buying stuff. Cool, cool. Dense blasting powder, create 20. Let's go. Oh, excuse me. May need to craft a few more. Yes, indeed. Come on, Skillet. One more. Bugger.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it.
There we go. Thorium widget.
What's the word on the street? Catch him.
Oh, whoops. Beautiful. Thorium tube.
What's up? See you around, friend.
And this should get us to 300, and then we are done ski. Come on. Yes! Beautiful. Okay. Now let's go learn that pattern and jump back on the warriors. Try to get that last drop from Banzor. Actually, we can probably... I should hold on to that. Oh, it's full. Off we pop. Smoked up in Australia, you can compare it to Anne Host in Bev and Molson cause complete domination of the beer market globally. There you go. That's so interesting. Alright. Let's give it a go and see how we are. 80% of the world's beer market between two companies. Jesus. That's, Unless you don't like beer, can you do the same for wine? Oh, no. Okay, let's hop in past the Grim Guzzler. No Panzer. And that was 2059 that we zoned in. It's not hard at all to do. Can the handful of companies own massive numbers of wide brands? Yeah. Isn't Australia non-alcoholics, Coke and Pepsi, right? Yeah. That's there are a lot of duopolies in the world. Like, I know a lot of places have anti-monopoly laws, but that doesn't really stop duopolies, does it? Like, they can't acquire each other, but like legally they'd be blocked from acquiring each other, but it doesn't mean they can't acquire literally every other thing under them. If you look at primary wine exports from Chile, the US, Australia, South America, clear picture, yeah. South Africa. Ah, yeah. Oh. And here's InBev as a result of a 107 billion merger between InBev and Anheuser. Yeah. There are so many companies that are like that, hey. I mean, the obvious one, ABK, right? Activision, Blizzard, King. 3 absolute powerhouses of gaming. And they're all one company now. They're allowed to operate somewhat separately. Like, they have their own brands within their own companies and stuff, but legally speaking, they're all one thing. It does tend to happen a fair bit. Like, I mean, it's less of a duopoly in gaming, but you do see a lot of the time you'll have a small... Oh my god, it dropped! Oh my god, it dropped. Oh god, that's so good. So good. Anyway, what you'll see is you'll have a small company put out a fantastic game that goes absolutely bananas. Look, something like Cult of the Lamb, right? So something that really takes off and goes really, really well. And then one of the bigger companies will buy them out. Because obviously they've got really good ideas people in there and people who work well together as a team to create something magical, and they want that for their own games. And so they buy a studio and then they put them they put them to work on one of their already happening projects kind of thing. So that studio, rather than being allowed to operate in their own little space and just having funding from the umbrella, they're put to work on something else, and then you just never really hear about them again because they're done. They're not making anything of their own anymore. It happens a lot. And then those people, slowly but surely, it's like, okay, that was a great financial decision, but now I'm bored because I want to make something of myself. Like, I want to make something that's my own idea rather than working on some 20-year-old IP. And so they break free, and then they make a new indie company, and then they put out something fantastic, and then they get absorbed somewhere. Like, it the industry just keeps eating itself, doesn't it? Like, but yeah, it's interesting to watch. Yay for drops! Are they also owned by Tencent like many other companies? ABK owned by Tencent? No? Question mark? I didn't think so. They might have investment from Tencent, but that's not the same as being owned by. I got the Steam Deck out of storage. Math Classic. Yep. Graphics take up a shitload of space. Like, just images and textures and stuff. Industry has to eat something. Wrath has 2 expansions, low-res graphics. Retail has better graphics and many, many expansions. Yeah, there's a lot more data in 18 and a half years worth of game than there is in, like, 6. Right. Okay. I'm actually going to update this now because I can. And I feel like I should. That's a good note. Okay. BOEs only. Now I'll hop back to the DK because I think she's done now too. I think that was everything that she needed. Apart from, of course, BOEs. We know that they're still a thing. Let's get some updated details. Oh man. This pain in my ribcage is like kicking my butt. That's right. I'll just wrap myself in a heat pack after stream. Okay. Oh no, that's BFD. I wanted to be RD. Haha. I'm like, why are there 3? There shouldn't be 3. What has increased since I last looked? Beautiful. BOEs only. Now the priest should also be BOEs only, but we're just gonna check. Deck sounds like a plan. Whether or not to do LFR, Sikroth. Sakareth? Which read cinematics or just watch them on YouTube. Tencent only had some investments on that. That's what I thought. Like they have fingers in so many pies, but they don't own many of the pies. They're just sampling them. You know what I mean? There are a couple of pies that they own, don't get me wrong, but they don't actually own many. They just have shares in fucking everybody. So I don't think you need to actually do the raid to watch the raid cinematics. Can you not just do the quest line that's now available to everybody and get the cinematic? I still haven't done that. I'm going to do it on Wednesday. He's an investor over 800 companies across the world. Yeah. Yep. Yep. If you really want to scare yourself, Sam, see if you can find out how many of those companies they have a 49% share in. Because 49 is the maximum they're allowed to have without, like, having ownership. Might not get it on Wed now. Doing full clear, so we'll do LFR before raid. No, Jas. Isn't it available now for everyone to go and do that piece of the quest chain regardless of whether or not you have a kill? When that wing opened on LFR, the quest opened up to everyone, even without a kill. That's what I mean. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, I mean that. Didn't know about those. I don't know if you do. I haven't done the quest fell, so I don't know if you'll get the cutscene there, but it's the chapter, like the when you have the story chapter, there should be one extra in Zaralek Caverns. Yeah, I knew it was BOEs only in here. Beautiful. I need to load up data collector though. Oops. But I can at least add the note that it's BOEs only.
Yes.
Right, now Melissa is a leather wearer, but Phelan and Alexia are both fine, but she's also a leather worker, so she might have recipes I need to get. Off to bed. Rest well, Fel. We'll see you next time. Oh, excuse me. Battle. Interesting. Okay. Nanami, Extra Twitchy, Andy, and Lucky, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Didn't find the exact number, Lynn. They recently bought 49.9% stake and 5% voting rights in Ubisoft's parent company. Yep. Yep, you won't, I don't think you will find the exact number because I don't think many places have to report that, but you'll find that a lot of places, they will have just under an owning percentage. And then all they'll need to do is drop a couple $100 billion to buy 2% in all those companies. I mean, they need regulatory approval to do that, all of that. And I think that you'll find most of the companies that they own are based in America. And I think you'll find that American regulatory bodies will not allow that. But they'll have to give a pretty good reason why not. And that'll be difficult. They can't just say, no, we don't want to. Which, yep, fun times. Right, so there's a pattern that's a zone drop, but it's also a BOE. So I might just call that BOEs only. Jesus, this is, we might actually be done with bops from BRD. That's terrifying. I mean, not terrifying. That's kind of cool, but it just really irritates me that you can actually get BOEs from the Ring of Law because it takes so long to do. Those are some nice numbers, yeah. July 2023, Tencent's a market cap of $415.90 billion. Makes Tencent the world's 17th most valuable company by market cap, according to our data. Oof. Hey, question for you guys. Can you see any black flickering? Now that I've said it, it's not bloody happening. Yes? Okay, cool. So it's not just on my screen, it's carrying through as well. I think that's a NVIDIA issue. I found a couple of threads from a while ago, that said that it was a known issue. Something about G-Sync. So I'm just trying to find something I don't know what G-Sync is though, or how to turn it off. But yeah, it was an issue back in 2021, like the end of 2021. So I think it's a... Oh, it's in the control panel. Okay, that's easy. Select Setup G-Sync. I don't have that. Good! I don't have that. VSync, yeah. VSync, lightning. Yes, correct. Why do you have to turn off G-Sync? Because my screen is flickering black, and apparently that's a solution that can work. But this thing that says right-click on your desktop, select NVIDIA control panel, select Setup G-Sync. I don't have that as an option. There is no G-Sync to select. And there isn't anything in WoW's settings. It's only been happening since the new setup, so I'm thinking it's just, yeah, something new and fancy that I have that I didn't have before, but it's messing with me. Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, everyone's giving me the exact same instructions on how to do it, and it's not, that option just isn't there. Moving faster camera. The thing is though, it's, yeah, I mean, yeah, so like that'll be fine, but it's, this is annoying. Turn off G-Sync. It's just not, that's not a thing. I'm gonna have to do this later because every single website is telling me to go into the control panel and do it there, and it just, the option doesn't exist. The option does not exist. So if anyone can tell me how to do it, that would be appreciated, but I understand if the answer is still just go into NVIDIA control panel. Click the plus sign next to display. Click setup G-Sync. Untick G-Sync. The setup G-Sync does not exist. So I'm guessing that's like old advice, or they've updated where you turn it off or something. I don't know, but it's, I can't do that. I have a G-Sync screen. okay. So if that's the way to stop the flickering, why have I got the flickering without the G-Sync then? Because everything that I'm reading through the WoW forums and stuff, everyone's talking about it's G-Sync. Yeah. Whatever. Right, okay. Looks like it might be a DirectX issue. That's fine. We love that. Oopsie. I had a flickering screen once. It was a dying DP cable. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's funny because it's only happening on one of my screens, not both. And it's a HDMI screen. But I do have a couple of HDMI cables, so I'll try switching that out and see if it does anything. But that, okay. If it's the cable, why would it pick up on stream? To me, it feels like, because if it's sending the message for the picture down the cable to the screen and that's bugging out, but this doesn't touch that cable. Like the actual image that gets sent through to Twitch does not touch the cable. So why would it be showing on Twitch as well? Obviously there are multiple causes for this issue, right? But that would be really, really weird if it was a cable and it was showing up on stream. Right, okay. Did that. But hey, I'll give it a crack, you know? What have I got to lose, right? So that's BOEs only as well. Let's hop to the what's it. I'm just where it was. Sounds like you found it. Most likely the monitor does not have it /supported. Yeah, when you type in when you type in turn off G-Sync, the entire first page of Google results says the exact same goddamn thing. So if you if that's going to be the suggestion, like. It's case like that probably comes out with big wide bar of flickering. Full frame rate 27 now. Mine is on the way out. Oh, bugger Aussie. I'm sorry to hear it was on its way out. That sucks. Maybe I can send bad data back to the video card. Really? Oh, that's so interesting. DPs don't backflow in some cases, especially those through those cable switches for switching the input to one monitor. So I've read anyway. I don't have any cable switches. I have cable that goes from my graphics card to screen 1 and cable that goes from my graphics card to screen 2. Screen 2 is DP, has no issue. Screen 1 is HDMI, has issue. Just to be clear on the setup here. But all very interesting information that I'm sure will be helpful to someone, even if it's not me. But there is... there's a post here that says, just update, yes, swapping to DX11 Legacy seems to fix it. Totally tanks my FPS in crowded areas like cities though. 140 plus to 60 to 70. That doesn't really matter. So it does have its downsides. Roommate also noticed it on his PC as well, running a 3070. So yeah, it sounds like downgrading there is gonna maybe potentially help, but we will see. I've got a couple of fixes to try, and now I just need to find time to try the fucking fixes. Because goddamn, I do not have time. Okay, PoEs only, and updating the Warlock has knocked her BFD up to 100%. So yes, we are happy about that. I've done that one, so on to the Paladin. I just do that for Xbox since I have one monitor, of course. Makes sense. HDMI cables have to send data from video source to display and from display to source so both devices can talk nicely. Like modem dialing handshakes. Oof. That's weird. It just like, that's weird. That's really interesting, but also very weird. But that is good news because I have a bundle of HDMI cables. So I can try switching out a couple and seeing what happens. Having options is good. And if it is just a cable, better than having to roll back fucking stuff and things, you know? Okay. Shaman. Right, so we're finally into the mail wearers. The mail wearers are all the way at the end of my spreadsheet, so I guarantee you we'll have some mail pieces missing. What version of HDMI is it? There are a few version 8K, 4K, etc. have more bandwidth. I don't fucking know, Mike. It's an HDMI cable. It fits the port. Like, why? Doesn't matter. But I will figure it out. As I said, I have a bunch of cables. I will fiddle around with it, see what happens. There we go. Look at that. All of those biddies that I need to get to drop. Amazing. BRD, baby. Before the joke. Yeah, I don't know. It fits the port. If it fits the port and the screen turns on and shows me what I need to see, that is the extent of my giving a shit. Oh, we're gonna go upstairs. Right, always forget that. Oh, ad time. Twitch allows us to run 30 minutes? Oh my lord, wouldn't that be terrible? Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you've got two options. You can either subscribe to the channel, potentially helping us along the path to Partner Plus, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There are a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9, more. Excuse me, it's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of June was 12% of my total Twitch revenue for the month. So it's certainly not insignificant. Also, I'll be taking a quick break as well, so don't stress too much about missing too many bits and bobs. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Hello. Thank you, Mike, for the ads command. Don't think many would use Twitch for 30 minutes of ads. I agree, Claw. Although a lot of people watch free-to-air TV, and that's more than 30 minutes of ads every 60 minutes. It's, what is it, averages to 17 minutes per half hour on free-to-air TV. So what's that? 34 minutes per half hour. And plenty of people watch that. Interesting, right? Grab some popcorn, we're gonna watch 30 minutes of ads. Hell yeah! So ads every 3 minutes would be a tad excessive. You just compress. Compress. Oh dear. That's on cooldown, yes. Oh, hydrate. Brilliant, thank you, Ellie. I actually have a couple of hydrates, I think. And to stretch. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see if we can get any of this to drop. I am going to target things. So we have Houndmaster and we have Ring of Law. So I'll loop around and clear these guys out. How long your show is 42 minutes without ads, Watchmen DVD Blu-ray. Oh, what am I thinking of then? Right. Maybe I conflated that. Maybe I thought it was the hour ad break, and then I've somehow put that into 30 minutes of ads. I think that's what I've done. Because yeah, 8 minutes, typically 8 minutes of commercials during a half-hour television program. So that'd be 16 minutes during an hour, which equates roughly to the... That's close to what you... Yeah, right. Similar to the European Union, advertising on Australian commercial television is restricted to a certain amount in a 24-hour period, but there are no restrictions on how much advertising may appear in any particular hour. So they'd probably load them into the like primetime watching duva. Currently in nighttime on 7 and 9's primary networks, there can be 686 minutes or more of heavy advertising, including local news updates per day. During live sports broadcasts, individual commercial breaks last for 30 seconds instead of 3 to 5 minutes. Furthermore, product advertisements with informational content are labelled public service announcements and not included in the time restrictions, similarly with sponsorship announcements and station identifications. Consequently, there may be less than 40 minutes of actual program time per hour. Foreign, all television programs and films are noticeably cut, re-edited for digital channels. Comedy shows often return from an ad break into laughter, for instance. Australia is also one of the few countries in the world where advertisements may appear prior to and over the top of the closing credits of a program. Some restrictions on television advertising in Australia, such as a complete ban on advertising for cigarettes, as well as advertising during programs intended for young children. Citation needed. The ABC, the nation's public broadcaster, broadcasts no external advertisements, but between programs will broadcast promotions for itself, its own programs and merchandise, although this is restricted to approximately 5 minutes per hour. SBS had similar restrictions on advertising until 2005, when it began airing external advertisements between programs, and subsequently during programs like the commercial networks, although remain limited to 5 minutes per hour, with the first advertisement being half-hourly news updates. Back in 1978, major commercial networks had the longest ever ad break run, with the record 353 minutes of advertising. Fleetfoot Greaves double drop! That's brilliant. That's what I needed. So there you go. Australia has shitty advertising. What's its? Indeed, Friends, for example, those kind of shows are always 21 minutes. Hence how they can show a 45-minute football half without ads. Yeah, see, for us, what we do when we're seeing, when we're watching sports on free-to-air is every time there's like some kind of event that requires setup. So like if there's a goal kicked, and like for AFL, if there's a goal kicked and everyone has to kind of move back to their starting positions and the ump needs to get the ball and get ready for the centre bounce, while that's happening, they'll drop a 30-second ad break. And then the next time it happens, another 30-second ad break. And the next time it had another 30 seconds. So anytime there's any kind of event that requires reset, we'll get an ad break. No ads except they're in which is the same as our ABC. Which I believe is like BBC and ABC were kind of inspired, like ABC was inspired by BBC. Pretty sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting, right? But yeah, still. Ad breaks on Twitch, still better than TV. 3 minutes every hour rather than 16 to 18 minutes every hour? Yes. The only difference is that you may miss a little bit of content. I have been thinking about walking away every single time we have an ad break. But what I've been finding myself doing is like we get to the ad break and I'm like, oh, but I just want to get this little last thing done. And yeah, but I really should get into the habit of, nah, fuck it. It's a break. Let's go move away from the PC. Stretch legs, do all that kind of stuff. Better for my health, better for your health. And it means that people won't actually miss out on any content at all because of the ad breaks. Okay, football starts when it kicks off, stops at halftime, 10 minutes to explain what just happened, the ads, the second half, yeah. It was broadcasting court, British broadcasting. Yep, that's right, Jess, correct. We can whinge at you to go away each break if it helps. I mean, you guys whinge at me enough already, right? Like, do we really need more? Oh, Grizzle, I didn't want you. Oh, well. Oh! Oh! Oh, no, that's the one we already know. Never mind. I thought that was the leatherworking one that I need on Melissa. Never mind. There's a BOE on, yep. It's fine, it's fine. Right, so that's everything I need from the detention block on this toon. I think Varek is into the domicile. And then Emperor, who's the final bloody boss. I got so excited for you. So did I, right? I was like, oh my, aw. Every damn time. every damn time. This whinge troll the streamer. Yeah, like, right. It's like a, There are some types of content, not much, but there are some types of content that I do that I can't really walk away every ad break. I'm going to give you that back, Sam, because there's not going to be another ad break for this stream. Like, when I raid on Wednesday, for example, I can't really just get up and walk away mid-raid. Like, maybe if there's trash, I could, but trash doesn't often take 3 full minutes either. Plus, I feel bad not helping with trash, do you know? So it's, yeah. But like that's not super often. That's half of one stream each week. 1/8 of my content. No, I was trolling. Okay, good. Noted. Noted. No leash from Varek either. Now we're gonna go past the Grim Guzzler and zoom all the way to the end. It's the whole time thing, success behind. I don't wish much meaningful game, especially on streams, a lot of ads. Watch football, kind of envy for them. Should have a big halftime break. Continuous again, yeah. Yeah. We've got so in Australia, I'm not really a big sports watcher. I used to really keenly watch certain parts of like the Olympics and stuff like that, but even that, I didn't even realize the last one was happening, to be honest. But one thing that I do get kind of excited about watching is AFL. So I'm a Victorian, born and bred. Oh look, Panzer. So Aussie rules football is kind of in my blood. And I grew up with all of so for my family, I'm the eldest grandchild on my mum's side of the family. And then it's me, a girl, then boy, 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 girl, girl. So it was a good, like I was in my teens before I had a female cousin. And on my dad's side of the family, I'm the only girl. My dad's side of the family, I'm the only female grandchild. So when it was like when the extended family got together, it was a lot of sports. A lot of sports. And because Victorian, it was all AFL. Little bit of cricket, mostly AFL. And so I learned. And so for AFL specifically, there is a subscription service that you can pay for, and it is very expensive. It's designed, the pay structure is designed because they know that people are only going to subscribe for the months that their sport is being played, and then they'll cancel their sub and sub again next year. And so it's designed so that you essentially pay a full year worth of subscription price over that couple of month period. It's very expensive. And that's the only way to watch every single game online. You can watch half of the games each round for free, but it's only half of the games. So your team's game may not be included in that pick, you know? So yeah, it's a bit sort of tricky. You can watch them on free to air, but they're not broadcast on Queensland. on Queensland channels, because we live in Queensland, and you know it's a Victorian game basically. There are interstate teams now, but not enough for people to seem to care. So yeah, it's difficult to watch from an interstate perspective, but it's interesting. Forever. Just gonna say you're a Collingwood supporter? Nah. When I was a kid, it was the D's. Martin Fenry is the same person. Mike, Liz, Blood, and Spooky, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. When I was a kid, it was the D's. When I entered teenagerhood, it was the Cats. And these days, if I don't barrack for the Swans, my family will have my head. So, so it's the Swans. Yeah. But I don't follow it. I am certain, because one of my current goals is to go home, is to move back to Melbourne. And I have no doubt that once I do that, once I accomplish moving back to Melbourne, a lot of the family gatherings and stuff will have some form of AFL on a screen somewhere. And so it'll be more of my life again. But at the moment, it's just not a part of my life. So it's, yeah. But no doubt that will change once I'm able to move. Vic, really always thought in New South Wales for some reason. I did live in New South Wales for a long time. I went to university in Sydney. So I moved out of home and interstate when I was 18. I lived in Sydney for 6 or 7 years. And now I live in Brisbane for 7 or 8 years. I don't remember exactly how long. Yeah. Country Vic, there you go. Finally got some bonus shit, wonderful. I live just up the road from the Eagles training ground, so sick of the sound of ref whistles. Use it for WAFL matches, VFL equivalent locally. Gotcha. Graham's played for Collingwood for 10 years, played in 5 games with 2 bros and 1-2. 5 prems with his 2 That's awesome. That's really cool. Is the stream rate is ending early? Yeah, probably. Probably. Not even a Vic team. Terrible, I know. I mean, it was literally the D's when I was growing up, which is the Melbourne Demons. And then it was the Cats when I was a teenager, because I had a couple of friends in high school who were Cats supporters, and every couple of months we would make the drive around to Geelong to watch the boys train. And I tell you what, Teenage Fia was happy to support the Cats if she got to watch them train. I think a sweaty hug from a post-training Jimmy Bartell was one of the highlights of my mid-teenage years. And having him sign whatever the hell it was I was wearing at the time. Was being Essendon, the Bombers. Yep. See, I know teams. I know team names. What's stopping you from doing it now, moving back to Vic? A lot of things, actually. Cost is one of the really big things. The housing market crisis right now. I have a home here. Trying to find a new home would be a fucking nightmare. Like, even finding a new home up here would be a nightmare. Trying to do it interstately would be even worse. Australia's housing market at the moment is horrendous, is an understatement. I have a job up here, and I am close enough to becoming a full-time content creator that trying to find a new job at this point would not necessarily be worthwhile, but I'm far enough away that I'd need to. So that's a problem. Plus, I couldn't do a full-time job. So trying to, and part-time jobs that are permanent part-time and not a casual where you'd be working in the evenings, i.e. prime stream times, is problematic. There's a whole big, and then of course there's personal stuff that I'm not willing to share with strangers on the internet. So yeah, there's a ton of reasons why. Swans are actually South Melbourne Swans when the franchise started. There you go. There you go. Don't you mean Fitzroy? I don't know. When was I meaning Fitzroy, comp? I've said a lot of location names in the past couple minutes, so you'll need to be a little more clear, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't get the belt. God damn it. That's fine. Anyway, Mrs. Friends says same thing. Happy to watch any footy player train. That's it. That's it. Trying to arrange inspections for people other than the person taking the lease is nightmare for interstate moves, even without taking into account people who pony up 3 to 6 months rent in advance. Yeah. It's, at the moment, it is just such a bad market for renters. All of the prices are fucking skyrocketing. I'm dreading when our lease comes up for renewal this year, because I know that they're going to try to tack another 70 or 80 bucks onto it a week, and because they did that last time. And I'm not sure if we'll be able to afford it, to be honest. Yeah. So that's really scary to think about. I'm assuming Comp was referring to the Lions, who started off as Fitzroy Lions while the franchise was moved to Brisbane. Oh, I hadn't mentioned the Lions at all. In that whole conversation. That's why I was a bit confused. Evening, dude, welcome back. Yes, stream is going quite well, thank you. Hope you can say the same for yourself. Hope you're doing well. Those quiz need to go to the fuck to the Horse Seeker. Are they on the post-holiday high? Fitzroy Lions before moving north. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that was the first mention of the Lions in that whole conversation. So when you said, don't you mean Fitzroy, I was a bit confused. No one had mentioned the Lions at all. There was Swans were actually South Melbourne Swans when the franchise started, and that's Sydney Swans. But yeah, not sure what you're talking, like... Yeah, you were the one who raised the Lions there. How's well going with the new PC? Going quite well, thank you. I'm rather happy with it. I have a feeling I'm about to lose it. Oof. Take care of yourself, Seeker, be careful. The Brisbane Bears before merging with the Fitzroy Club, weren't they? There they go. Interesting. You call it entirely correct. Oh my god, how do you know more about... Anyway, it's fine. Alright, here we go. Let's go again. Maybe my best friend, he bought a house from an apartment, but it's during housing having the highest price in years. That's sick of neighbours, hoping he won't go broke. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, that's where I might be confused about Brisbane Bears and Fitzroy Lions. But still neither of those clubs had been mentioned though. We were talking about Cats, D's, Swans, Bombers were mentioned. You bring up the Collingwood. Yeah, that's this is Southside Brisbane went from $350 to $420 a week. My own 3-bedroom house, yeah. It's they be going up. Rents be going up quite a bit. It's a scary time. For lots and lots of people. That's for sure. Hey, Josh, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. No point moving back to Vic. It's becoming suck a shit place to live. So expensive. The weather is shit. I miss the weather. I much prefer the cold to the humidity and heat of Brisbane, let me tell you. Very hungover. Well, take care of yourself, Josh. I think everyone has their own experience with living anyway. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think the expensive thing is an issue everywhere. Like, literally everywhere. Everything is just skyrocketing. Big problem. When it comes to heat and humidity, right? Yeah, I mean, again, everyone will deal with that differently. There are some people who prefer the humidity, and some people who prefer like the warmth and the sunshine and all that kind of stuff. But I just find it so difficult to deal when it's hot and sticky. Like, my body just rejects it. But others would love it. Others, it's like their bread and butter, you know? I'm scoffing some fried chicken. Brilliant. I hope we don't turn this into wishing a landless convo. Good ones and bad ones. Oh no, of course. That's yeah, I don't think any of us were heading there. It's just the cost of living in general is skyrocketing. Mortgages, interest rates are going up, mortgage repayments going up, rents are going up, cost of groceries is going up, cost of fuel is going up, everything is going up, and wages are not keeping up, which is really scary. Really scary for a lot of folk. Since cost of living, Supermarkets started bringing out club cards for customers to buy things half price. Jesus, that's interesting. I hope the supermarkets are able to still cover their costs with having things cheaper like that. Because that's the thing, right? You drive the grocery prices down and it affects the farmers. Because the farmers can only get for their produce as much as the supermarkets are paying for it, and then they pass that cost on to us. So it's a vicious fucking cycle. no, like someone is going to be suffering no matter where you cut it out. Hey, another one off the list. Beautiful. Let's go say hello to Varek. Yeah, it's a scary time. For all sorts of reasons. Just gotta take care of ourselves as much as we can and prepare for the worst. We're doing the chickpea curry for lunch, and oh my god, so cheap and so good. Lack of supply on this side of the country is a significant issue. It comes to rentals, less than 0.5 vacancy rate. Yeah, right? Absolutely batshit. Like, that's incredible. Setting records, not in the good kind, not the good kind. A lot of stuff I've been reading in terms of like housing prices and stuff like that reckons it's gonna drop in like spring. So like September, October, November is when things are gonna start going down again. But like, we just gotta see. See what this is just Australia. Like, I'm not talking globally, of course. Every country has their own economy, and although some of them are kind of linked a little bit here and there, they're not linked to the extent that like one shift will reliably cause another. But from what I've been reading for Australia, housing prices look like they're gonna do a thing in spring, but that's just a projection. It hasn't happened, and therefore it may not. You know, it's a bit rough. I specify my apartment buying, not renting. When I have a locked prices, don't care if it goes cheaper since the chance it could be higher. Just good also. Liked it also since... Hang on. This is why I specified on my apartment buying, not renting. I want to have locked prices. Don't care if it goes cheaper since there's a chance it could be higher. Just good also. Liked it also since I can always think, oh, it's like, for example, 500 always. People complaining at work how much increase, and I'm just, yes. Right, so fixed, like, if I'm assuming you're talking about fixed rate on your mortgage. That can't be locked in forever. That's not how fixed rate mortgages work. It's fixed for a certain term, and then it goes back to whatever the variable rate is. And that's what a lot of people are having the issue with right now, because they're coming off a fixed rate, which was quite low because they locked it in during fucking COVID. And so they're going from a fixed rate of like single digits up to double digits because they're being pushed to the variable rate, and that's what's causing so many people to sell. Alright, chickpeas if you tried, and Emnazala? Emnazala. Am I pronouncing that right, Di? I feel like I'm not. Viennese chickpea eggplant slow cooked stew to be feeling also cheap. Ooh, that sounds really tasty. I'll have to look it up. Thanks for the rec. And before places was 300 compared to when I bought it. Every question maybe I haven't played WoW for a few years. And do you still needs mods? Looks a bit different. Yes, I have a UI add-on. We call them add-ons in WoW. A lot of other games call them mods. In WoW, they're specifically called add-ons. And yes, I have a UI. I have a few add-ons. My UI is covered by LVUI. This is Zyger over here. This one up here is ATT. I've got a bunch of other ones that aren't super duper obvious. You don't need them necessarily, but they are good to plug holes in. Like if you're like, I wish the game did this, there's often an add-on that will do that for you. So that the game does do that. But yeah, don't need any necessarily, but some of them are useful depending on your goals in the game. Fixed rate mortgages usually 2-3 years, yeah. Emnazela. Oh, okay, so like a softer. Cool, gotcha. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate it, though. Learning new things. See how quickly I forget it. Thank you, Duke, for dropping the add-ons link. All of the add-ons I use are in there. Well, actually, not all of them. Most of them are in there. I haven't updated it for a while, but yes. Link ABC recipe in Discord sounds like a plan. Main one is over. Yes. WoW base UI has introduced a lot of quality of life improvements over the years. It really, really has. Specifically at the start of Shadowlands, Dragonflight. They did a massive overhaul of the base UI, and a lot of people have stopped using stuff like LVUI now. I just haven't, because there are some things that LVUI still does that the base UI doesn't, and I haven't been able to find something that does just that bit to my liking, so I've just held on to the whole thing. I probably shouldn't. I probably should, you know, get in there and figure some stuff out, but life has thrown some higher priorities at me, and so I haven't had the chance. 6, maybe 5, maybe 3 years, I think. Yeah, 2 to 3. Ask if you want to continue that rate. No, you can't ask if you want to continue that rate. Why would the bank let you continue at 6% when the variable rate is now 12? No, that's not how that works, unfortunately. Or if it's then the percentage at the time on the mortgage loan. Yeah, you lock in a fixed rate at whatever it is for a couple of years, and then after that couple of years, you transition over to a variable rate home loan, which is whatever the market rate is at the time. And that's the period at which a lot of people go, oh fuck, I can't afford this, and have to panic sell their home because they just can't afford whatever it's going up to. Which is when you see a lot of homes going for cheaper than they're probably worth, because they're people trying to panic offload them because they can't afford the mortgage. They're just trying to sell it at whatever they can get it for, whatever they can get for it, which apparently looks like it might be happening roughly this spring, because it's a lot of when a lot of those mortgage terms are wrapping up. So you'll see a flood of properties available, according to the analysts. Of course, this is not, none of it's guaranteed. It's just what a predicted thing is. And I am not an expert on this. I've just been reading and watching a bucket load about it lately, because the rental situation at the moment is terrifying to me. And if I had a home, if I could buy one, then that would be less panicky stuff. And I've got a couple of inheritance-y type dealies that I can access, but that's still a big fucking thing. Buying a house is terrifying. License forever, just forget everything every time I stop playing. Of course, Go. Like, why would your brain retain all that info? Makes perfect sense. I hope you're able to find your footing again relatively easily. DPS meters, the searchers still need those. Those are not provided natively by Blizzard, and I don't use a DPS meter, so I'm not up on that stuff. You'd probably be better Googling those kind of things, unfortunately. If there's where selling the Dragon's Tail keeping count is very, very boring, I can imagine. DPS meters are still around. I use details. They go in the process of buying my first home. Just starting. You're right, it's terrifying. Yeah, it's a big commitment. A really big commitment, and if you can't afford it at any point, it's a problem. As with everything fierce when it comes to finances, take any discussion as generalized advice. No, not even generalized advice. You should not take anything fierce as advice. The only thing you should take from it is a starting point of a conversation you should have with an expert around your own personal situations. A professional, be that a mortgage broker or a bank person or a medical professional or a nutritionist or personal trainer or whatever it happens to be. None of what Fia says should be taken as advice. The only advice I will ever give any of you with regards to real life bullshit is to talk to a professional. That's it. End of story. Except the part where she says not to take what she says as advice. Correct. None of what I say is advice. We are having a discussion around things we have heard, and the human memory is fallible, especially Fia's. So please, if any of this information is of interest to you, raise it with a professional. Along the lines of, I heard this thing where this might be the case. Is that true? And then allow your professional to tell you about what the fuck is actually going on. I should have said information. Absolutely, Di. And that's okay. I figured as much, but gotta jump on that when I see it. And just that's all. It definitely nothing personal. I promise you that. Just making sure that people have the right information. Because I would hate for anyone to ever take any of this as advice and then put themselves in the shit because of it. Never ever worth it. Never ever worth it. Brilliant, Zil. Perfect. And the advice Fear gives is don't listen to Fear. The other part of it, there's two pieces of advice I give. Don't listen to Fear. Talk to a professional in the field of expertness. Yeah, my bad for going, no, it's fine, Di, it's okay. All good. Take care of yourselves, be kind to each other. We should give, yeah, exactly. That's, exactly. Oh dear. Actually, you know what? It is past 10. You're right, dude. I'm gonna fuck off out of here. I didn't get the belt, I didn't get the leash, but that's okay. We did get a helm. We got one step closer to having all the bops from VOD. I think we made pretty good progress today. Like, looking at my beautiful spreadsheet, everything looks pretty happy. I do need to go through and update everything again, just to get the numbers where they are supposed to be. Some of the, I think, like Fear might flick over to blue 100% for BFD, maybe? I don't know, we'll have to see. But yeah, I'll be updating that. If you're looking for some, excuse me, silent entertainment after stream, once I've handed you over to our raid target, I can open up the spreadsheet that Dupe has popped in chat and watch the numbers kind of flick as I move along, updating all of the whatsits. Might be entertaining to you. It's entertaining to some and not to others, and I respect that, and that's fine. Life is batshit. Life is batshit. And just overwhelming at times, and scary and exciting. I've said a couple of times during the stream that I'm exhausted at the moment because this weekend life has upended a bucket of ice cold water over both Jas and I, which has resulted in the need for us to like do things and take action and get stuff happening, which is fine. Like, nothing's wrong. Everything is totally okay. Nothing is wrong. But it's still a lot. So I'm wrecked. But I'm so grateful that I'm able to take this time to stream, to log on, to do something that has order and structure and move through a list of things, and that really goes away to just sort of calming down my whole system and stuff. So I very much appreciate, not just because of the ad revenue, I very much appreciate all of you for coming along with me on this journey to blue squares in the spreadsheet, blue rectangles. So I am so deeply grateful for the ability to do this and to earn an income from it and to be able to share with you guys. Not everything, of course, I have my boundaries, but to be able to share with you guys, it's really something special, and thank you. Thank you for allowing me to have that place in your lives, in your schedule, in your entertainment slots in your life, and in your potentially your self-care slots. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Interesting. All right, let's. Have a look at some... Right, so there's not a ton of folk around. There's a lot of random stuff, actually. Maybe here. It's been a while since we've been here, and I think I like here. Yeah. Let's go here. All right. The truth is not as fun as the ice bucket challenge. Yeah, no, definitely not. Where I can. I appreciate that, Ozzy. Appreciate that. Hey, a Pixel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy the Queensland weather. You mean like the ice cold? Yeah, it's great. It's really good at the moment. Here to listen and chat whenever you want. Brilliant, Comp. Lovely to hear it. Alrighty. It's a July schedule. Today is the 9th of July. What? Where is time going? Tomorrow is the 10th, we'll be doing Mount Farm Monday. The 12th will be Patch Day. We're going to explore some 10.1.5 content, including new storyline. Amazing. And then Raid, hopefully, if they'll have me. On Friday the 14th, we'll be doing some more 10.1.5 content, probably exploring the new Omega Dungeon, which will be very interesting to see how that goes. There's been some balancing passes over on PTR at the moment, which is wonderful to see. And then back to Sunday the 16th, which will be more 80 Dart, more of what we were doing today. So I hope that you'll join me for that ride throughout the week. Beyond that, there's not really anything special happening for the rest of the month. It's not like usually it's like featured, like these are things you should keep an eye out for this month, but I've been trying to keep this month really chill. I've been trying to keep July kind of, and I think I'm succeeding so far. So yes, there will be an early battle dupe, that is correct. So that's where we're at for that. If you're keen in D4 stuff, the next D4 stream will be the 21st. Apart from that, it's just regularly scheduled programming, which is kind of nice. It's been a really long time since I've had a whole month where there's nothing random happening. But here we go. Let's give that a crack. It's not very early. It's only like 40 seconds early or so. But yeah. Good stream. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm glad y'all enjoyed. Oh, Mike, thank you for the biddies. That's so generous of you. To finish stream, that is so sweet. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Funnier stream, it being chill. Oh, I'm glad, Ozzy. We do, like, there are occasional moments of hype, but for the most part, it's a chill stream. It's a chill stream. I like that. It's good fun. Good fun. We also tackle some hard-hitting topics sometimes. We do. We didn't really do that much today, which is probably a good thing, because I don't know about you guys, but I'm bloody exhausted. But that's fine. We will get there. We will get there. Time to do some rest. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Showdown. What the hell just happened? What was that? Blood, Frosty, Super, name I'm unable to pronounce, and Vesh, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I don't know what happened right there, but that's fine. Is that new? I think it must be. Oh, that opened a new page. Damn it, I was hoping that it would be like... Battle Pass skins, gifting skins, loyalty skins, event badges. Our raiders delve deep into the corrupted jungle to cleanse it at the source. That's fine, but like, what is it? Here we go. Nope, nothing there either. Yeah, I don't know. Stream. Thank you, Blood, for joining. I appreciate it. Happy to have you along with us. All right. I enjoy when you all talk about food. Me too, Daz. Me too. But Google doesn't reveal anything yet. Interesting. Interesting. That's right. Here we go. We're going to do a raid. Grab your, whoops, copy paste. If you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked your channel point, unlocked it with your channel points, either of which is totally fine, you can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Ranger Girl Nad's channel when we get there. She's playing some Zelda. I haven't actually seen much of the Zelda stuff lately because I've been so busy with my own stuff. So this will be fun. I hope you join me in at least saying hello before you jet off to do whatever you need to do, which is totally fine. I will see you on Monday, tomorrow, for Mount Farm Monday. Island Expeditions. Woo! Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Want some of my jungle